Look at you, caught it just in time.
A smile.
Greetings, folks. Greetings. We are back here, and I'm finally caught up on the episodes now. Bruh, the amount of me going and looking to see what the next episode was, and I found out that I'd caught up, I was like, wow, how dare you? I was so mad I did not have an episode 7 to go to. I was so upset.
I'm sad that this season is literally almost over. This is ridiculous.
It's almost over. Right, this is what,
really good season.
2 episodes?
2, 7, and 8.
Or just one?
7
okay, yeah.
and 8.
I am upsetties.
Like, so
but how are you today, Meeks?
I'm tired. Yeah.
It's like status quo when you're adulting.
I'm tired. I don't want to do nothing, but I got stuff to do. Life.
Yeah. That's how it be.
Yeah. But other than that, I'm great. I'm just tired.
Understandable. Let's see. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, I finished wrapping up as I'm multitasking, watching as I was going through the day. So what's the lady name? We saw her actually in the previous episode. Lady Anvir Domadred, who is the little sister of Our Lady Moraine, and she got some issues, and I kind of find it hilarious. Like, you know me, I love seeing the good petty, but it went for I liked you for a hot second, man, when you was over there talking your shit to Rand. Like, okay, you was sounding the right amount of snippy and snappy and trying to school this young man. But as the episodes went on within this trio that we're talking about here, I'm just looking at her the whole time like, okay, nah, this ain't about you being deliciously petty. This is about you actually having an issue of jealousy and envy that is so long-seated. And it seems like to me, you tell me how you feel about it, but it seems like to me she has been waiting and plotting in her mind for some way to get something over on Moraine.
I kind of feel like she's just been waiting on her sister. Like, bitch, look how I look and look how you look. Look at me and look at you. Look at you and look at me. Well, first I spent the whole first 5 minutes of seeing this character trying to figure out where the fuck I've seen this actress from.
I didn't notice it until I looked up her name. Yep.
I was like, she was in Rome. Oh, because I watched Rome
and a whole bunch of other shit. And she is a well-seasoned actor.
I was like, I know she's like soft-spoken. She's really sweet, and I'm like, why do I know this? Like, why do I know this? But I just feel like she's been waiting on her sister. Her sister was like, always the one getting all the attention because she's an Aes Sedai. Like, what? We got Aes Sedai in the family, dog. And so then she left.
Oh shit! Damn it! This is Lily and Petunia again. Harry Potter. Harry's mom was a bit lovely. We have a witch in the family, and she has been pissed about that since she was 12. That woman couldn't wait to start fucking Harry up when he got brought to the house. Man.
So she's been waiting, and then her son, what's his name?
And you know what, Peter?
Bartholomew.
Yeah, he has a long name. Okay, wait, hold on. So the engagement there, am I reading it correctly? Is he about to marry chick that's getting trained with Egwene?
I think so. I think that's the only princess that I know.
That's because there's only one queen there. So okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I was like, wait, is that for real? I mean, but yeah. So like I said, I don't necessarily completely dislike her, and I'm taking everything we've seen in all 3 of the episodes, but there's something extra there where she wants to, she's seeking approval still, I think, from her big sister, even though she's trying to say, well, I finally don't care what you say, but you still brought up these incidents though.
Girl,
you still specifically brought up these things. If you want to know about that young man with the red hair, you're gonna have to sit and have tea with me and act very nicely. Bitch, you really just mad because she didn't want to come to your tea party?
I'd be
Like,
mad too,
come on.
but I'm gonna
This
tell
is
you
something that this is something that we do when we're in childhood.
No,
be mad I
I'm
don't
mad.
come to the tea party
You're
when I'm
coming
6.
into my house, and I'm like, girl, I ain't seen you in a minute. Let's sit down and have a conversation. And you just be like, no,
It's not her house though.
It is. It's her
because
house. You want to know why?
But,
you're at the White Tower. You're at the White Tower.
But that's the only reason.
Exactly.
If Moraine at any time comes back,
yes, she would have to come back, and then we would have the conversation. But as of right now, my house.
No, and I'm understanding that. And that's what I said. I'm taking everything that we learned in all 3 of the eps where she's concerned. And I feel like, see, she knows, or maybe not right here at the beginning, but along the way, she knows already that, one, Moraine's not going to be there unless it's of something very dire that she shows up for. And 2, you already have been doing your little peeps and creeps. So you know some shit that's coming down is dangerous. And again, Moraine would not put her own people in danger if she had another way to go.
True.
But she didn't.
I feel like, once again, it goes back to Moraine not communicating.
She does need to communicate better. She does need to communicate better.
How am I going to come into your house and be like, yeah, listen, I got stuff to do here. And you know what I do is dangerous. You know what I do is dangerous, and you're here, and I'm not telling you the information. I'd be like, bitch, is somebody coming into? Is somebody?
Bruh. Let's remember it wasn't even 5 minutes. It wasn't even 5 minutes. Moraine walked in, started giving orders, and what could the man say? He said, "Yes, milady." Because he knows the deal. He knows the deal too. He's not going to say about that. But he's also not going to get yelled at either.
You need to tell people what's coming down the pike.
Like, what's happening.
She could have walked in and been like, "Listen, I know you want to see me, and I know you want to like hang out, but I got some serious business, and it's dangerous business, and I don't want to associate this dangerous business with you. I'm trying to keep it separate. So maybe when I'm done with all this, if I'm still here, I can come back and rapitate with you. But right now,
possibly." But I can't sit and have tea and cakes right now. I'm sorry. I appreciate you, nephew. Really Thank you for the sandwiches, but right now, I'm sorry. I need you to go over there.
Exactly. Yeah, it's real dangerous.
And we've been saying that since season 1. Moraine definitely. I feel like the 2 people that do not communicate well at all are Moraine and Nynaeve. I need y'all. I understand you are under heavy pressure. But when shit like that starts happening, you cannot afford to be bottled up one-woman show. Sometimes
you can't clam up.
You're going to start making mistakes. Yeah, like the very big mistake that happens at the end of this.
You're putting everything on your shoulders, and it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't, especially with Moraine right now with no way to defend herself.
God,
you should be telling somebody off.
Land should have been right here. When you move, he moves. When he move, you move. Like, why would you send we said this last time, y'all. Moraine does have some combat skills, but it's not like she's Alana walking around and can fuck people up at the drop of a hat without using her powers. No, Moraine actually needs the magic to fight. Otherwise, she's gonna get killed out here.
And I understand
that she has to do. It's even more dangerous than it was last season. Why the fuck would you go anywhere without land?
And I understand wanting to protect your people. I get that. But withholding information
that's why you tell them what's going on.
Protecting your people. That is I've always said that no matter what.
Public service announcement, y'all.
Communication.
Talk to your peoples.
Communication.
Please communicate. Communicate. Sorry, it's been a long day. Let me take a sip of rum on that.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, how is holding information helping anyone in any TV show?
Wait a minute.
Situation. Period.
We have is this a new person to the chat, or have you been here before and you just changed your name and I don't know? Let me know. If you are one of our watchers that have not spoken in the chat before. Welcome, and I'm glad that you're here.
That's funny. Communication in my Wheel of Time. Well, listen, they need to. All right. They need to. All right.
It's like communication in the Wheel of Time.
The only people who are communicating are the bad guys. The bad guys are having conversations in Powerhouse.
Why are the villains handling shit so well?
Oh my gosh. Like, they're communicating excellent.
And y'all know us, okay? Villain or good guys, whatever. It doesn't matter. If you got game, we will give you your props. Plain and simple. And Ishmael is playing all this shit like a damn
he is
fiddle.
powwowing with everyone.
Son.
all the peoples,
everybody, and it's. I can't fault him too hard for what he's doing. I mean, he's a villain. Yeah, I get it. I don't want the Dark One to come back and start killing for nothing. No, but at least he's got his people in order. We saw him already with the Knights of the Dark Round Table, getting all their ducks in a row. Here, everybody is doing shit separately, and no one is properly communicating. And I would expect, especially from the Aes Sedai, you assholes will be a lot more put together than we've been seeing this season.
Like, how
this is like the worst.
Nobody in the tower knows what's going on. No one has going on. Like, the island is gone, and y'all just lost all forms of structure.
And y'all don't know where the Amelin seat is. I'm sorry. I understand she has that. She left her I guess whoever is like her main stand back there in charge. I get that, but why wouldn't they know that she's gone? Because it seemed like what it seemed to me is she dipped out and took some guards with her, maybe, but nobody else knew that she was actually gone because people were still asking for her.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you going on the Black Ops missions, ma'am? I don't know. Right. Everyone is clueless. Seriously. What's good, Ron? Everybody is clueless, and it's absurd. Everyone has like one tiny little corner piece and is trying to figure out what's going on. He's Thanos. I mean, you're not wrong.
Listen, I'm trying to figure out what
Thanos had all of his key players on point and in the same time zone and was wrecking shop for a while. A whole ass decade.
Figure out what exactly happened in episode 4. When I tell you all these episodes blur together, it's like I watched. I'm like,
okay, so all right.
Let me look at.
Well, episode 4. Well, we started off with
Nynaeve coming back, right?
A little bit, and she is definitely out of sorts, and I do not blame her. Just oof. And that's actually going to tie in with one of the points that I wrote down to bring up once we get to episode 6, because I'm always very hypersensitive to our characters of color and also to the ladies, especially when we're doing our nerd things watching here. And yeah, there's a lot of trauma in this trio of episodes that we're talking about here. But then my second note is Leandrin dash. Ugh.
Come on.
I bet you ain't at it again.
I can't.
You're at it again.
You're strong jawing for the people. Her jaw would automatically make her unreliable. Like, I don't trust anything out of your mouth. Lies and deceit. Deceits and lies.
And I do, out of all the people for Nynaeve to decide to give a chance and listen to their advice on any level, that's the one you choose?
That's the one. That one. The one who's been killing.
I don't understand. If it would have been one of the other Red Aja, maybe okay, I could understand that. No one else has shown to be as ridiculous as Leandrin.
Question. When I cannot remember from season 1, because when they had the seats in the
why circle, you keep trying to give her Aemon's name?
What? Listen.
The Crimson Jaw. Okay, change that.
When they try to when they had the colors all in the same room, and they had 3 ladies of each color, and the one that was sitting down. Was Leandrin the one that was sitting down, or was she the one flanking the lady who was sitting?
Wait.
Because the person who was sitting is no, right?
That's right. Okay. You're right. No, I don't believe. I mean, someone in the chat, if y'all remember, or go and like Google the picture and let us know real quick. I don't believe she was a seated Red Aja. Because remember when they walked in with Moraine, it was her and Alana flanking her, walking in, and there were 3 ladies in red in those seats already. Okay,
that's what I was wondering. I was like, is she an important person? Because I'm
I'm. Thank you, Tara.
Why am I talking to you?
Yeah. She walks around with all of the fucking caucasity
and the authority,
talking to people like, bitch, you are not in charge. You're the head of the little fucking troop that you have, but that's it. Right? Like, what makes you think you have all this power to just be talking shit to people all the time? Least of all, the freaking person that was left in charge by the ambulance seat. Who the fuck do you think you are?
We're going to jump to like episode 6 when the ambulance seat was coming out of the character. She was walking up to her, talking to her like it was just a regular day. I was like, girl.
Yo, the way Swanchin curved her ass that quickly, she was just there like,
girl, I'm coming out of here, and this is a procedural thing where I have to walk up the steps and you right next to me like we have
that is the first thing I said. Why the fuck did you get out of line? You should have kept your ass standing over there with everybody else.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, it's been many years since the chair has pulled 14 legs.
Girl,
Swanchin did not have no fucking time for her. She looked at her, talked her shit for 30 seconds, and swept her out the way. Just like that.
Said anything. I would have just been like, why are you standing here?
Why are you talking to me? Did I call you over here? No? Well, go back over there, daughter. Listen to your mother.
Like, I'm
the fuck.
And like, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I was confused. I was like, either she was
her so bad in that moment.
Like, either I forgot that she was a seated one, or she was just over here just doing the most.
No, she is over. She's over here being fucking. Oh, damn it! What the fuck is his name? She's over here being Uncle Blackamount. Stop trying to jump your fucking station, bitch.
Hey.
We see you and we don't like it.
Hey.
But that's nothing to the actress, girl, though, girl. We love you. Keep doing what you do. But
hey.
yes, but Sister Strongjaw, though, nah. She can have all the fucking seats. Every last one of them over there in the back of the room.
Behind. Behind the building. Go home.
14 can't stop the dragon. You are probably correct, but she wasn't going there to fight the dragon. That wasn't the plan. So no, I wouldn't expect the fight at all. I don't think she was going there for a challenge by any means. She was trying to get her people together to get them all on the same page, I think, and start having these conversations that Moraine should have been having before we got to this point. And I can't remember if I've seen your name before, sir. I don't know. If you're new, welcome. Thank you for stopping by and thanks for chatting with us.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah, you're wearing a freaking onesie.
Well, no, it's hot
with some bright lights.
That, and because it's like in the middle of like hot and cold, so the air is not on as high as it is, and I'm like,
okay. All right, hold on, real quick. Pick a subject and chat real quick. I gotta jump off for 2 minutes.
Not pick a subject.
Pick another point in the episode. Don't judge me.
Because I'm just trying to remember exactly all that happened in episode 4. Because besides Leandra being trash, absolutely trash, I'm tired of her. Sister Strongjaw need to go on somewhere. I'm tired of her. She's a fraud. I think this episode is the first mention of the term Black Aja, I think. And we already don't like those bitches. Because why you do that? Why you do that? It doesn't make any sense. It does not help you. Why would you side with the evil side? You know they're not, right? You know they're not. I don't understand how that works. But let's see what else happened. Oh yeah, we had some land in this episode. Oh yeah. We finally get to freaking see that Min and Ishmael are working together. Because at first I was like, well, maybe she was just working with Sister Strongjaw for a reason, for whatever, just to get out of there. Hey, Lauren! But no, she's actually working with the head honcho himself. And I'm like, girl, this is a bad business. This is bad business. I know. Like, why are you shocked that they exist? Why are you shocked? Like, it's been a part of it. Y'all know about the Black Ajas. Like, they're like, oh my God, we can't have one here. No, I just don't. Yeah. Didn't you just say she was out here killing recruits? That sounds like Black Aja to me. Like, off rip. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Lauren, you don't have anything to do. Well, the next day, today, tomorrow. Because No. But yeah, that's my big thing. I'm like, I don't understand why they're so shocketh and shooketh when y'all know about this. It's in the writing.
All right, I has returned.
Yeah, I was telling about I think this episode was the first time we've heard the Black Aja mentioned, and it was from the girls.
I think so. Yeah, I think I knew they were coming because that was one spoiler I asked JD to give me because I had an inkling about something, and so to properly explain what it was, he had to bring them into the conversation.
Girl, I'd be the wrong person to ask for explanation of Wheel of Time.
And my lady, McQueen, what is going on?
Explanation of Wheel of Time.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm here for AK Meeks, and we are always here for you too. I appreciate you, Lauren. Heart you.
I'm like an explanation of the Wheel of Time. A bunch of kids gotta save the Earth like Power Rangers.
But I was about to say this sounds like a tale as old as time right now. Okay, we are the Power Rangers. We are Voltron. We are
the Planeteers.
The freaking Goonies. Okay, the Planeteers. All of that. Mm-hmm. We are on a misadventure to save the world. And if we don't go out here and do what we do, we're the freaking Monster Squad right now. Actually, yeah, that's better. We're the Monster Squad.
Question: Is forsaking your oaths, is that the only thing that could make you a Black Aja, or is it just working with Ishmael that makes you a Black Aja?
I think it's specifically going and joining the dark side in any capacity.
Okay, so it's just not forsaking the oaths. So forsaking the oaths is something completely different.
Yeah, because I think you could break the oaths and not have anything to do with the Dark One. You could just be going around trying to do your own stupid dirt, and you decide to break the rules doing it, and yeah, they can get you out for that. However, what Leandrin's doing, I would be surprised if she didn't get stilled and or locked up by the end of this season. I guess we'll see how far that goes, though, because she does have some power. She has some skill.
I think she's going to make it until season 3, honestly, because we only got 2 episodes left.
Possible.
That means that everybody would have to find the information, and right now, the only people with the information at the end of episode 6 ain't going where they're supposed to be going. That have the information about Leandrin ain't going where they're supposed to be going. Like Alana kind of figured out something.
She's figured out a little bit, but she's got land. And they're on their way to see Moraine like right now, and that's why I was so peeved at the end of episode 6 because I thought for sure I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna just make a note not to talk about the rest of the shit I'm about to see, and then I went and I said, oh, I'm not behind anymore. Now I have to wait like everybody else. I was so sad.
So now
I was so sad.
As of right now, the only people who know about Sister Strongjaw's portrayal, of course, Nynaeve, Egwene,
and the princess.
I can't remember.
What is the princess's name? I can't remember her name either.
It's not Evelyn or something. It's like
Anna. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm fairly certain I wrote it down somewhere.
Elaine.
Yep, there it is. Yeah. So Princess Elaine, who's about to be Moraine's niece-in-law.
So the 3 of them know.
You're correct. Goonies never die.
The yellow Aja and her warder knew, but that's it, right? Everybody else doesn't really know for sure. It's her.
Yeah. And Alana. Okay, no. Before I get into the bit of beef that I got with Alana, that's not until episode 6. For her parts that we saw here in episode 4. Was it episode 4? Let me make sure. Yeah. If I had to live anywhere in that world to pick a place, if I wasn't being trained at the tower, I want to hang out with Alana's family. They are over there, not around any people, so there's not a lot of people that are come in and bother them. And they just seem to have such a carefree style. And I love that her family has no qualms about anything that this woman is. And they looking at land like,
oh my God, you got another one?
It's been a while since you brought another dude home. Like,
girl,
we thought you was getting old. Like, you out of practice? You good?
Rotation station?
I was like, damn it, Alana, how many motherfuckers have you been out here swinging with?
Confirmation.
I am not saying that in any way, shape, or form to say that I'm knocking anything she's doing. Fuck no. Alana is my favorite right now.
I love
literally
that she was like,
because of Alana. That is why I chose the Green Aja. Like,
She was
yes,
eat your food.
bitch, do what the fuck you do. But if anybody has any fucking thing to say about these seasonings, okay, I don't want to hear it. You're going to be real mad before you go to bed tonight if you talk shit. And Lan was like, you know what? I think I'll actually just skip this meal. Did you not just hear what the fuck I just told you? He said, but I'm still full from dinner. And she looked even more offended. Like, that was like 2 hours ago. What you mean you're not hungry? Boy, eat this food. Like, I mean, damn, it's been 2 hours now, Auntie. Calm down. I'm not hungry. Damn. Oh like, I thoroughly enjoyed all of their interactions. And like, her family reminds me of my family cutting up. I love it.
I like her and her warders. I just like her and her warders that they are able to
such a great dynamic.
Yes,
such a good dynamic. And the thing that I would like to point out there, especially, and I think I wrote his name down, but I'm not about to try to read and find it right now. The blonde warder. And this is how, and again, this is another credit to Elena's character. You know, he said he was never, for the many years that they've been together, he has never been comfortable with her being able to be in his head, in his thoughts all the time, nor is he comfortable with the ability to be in her thoughts or the other warders' thoughts all the time. So she made it to where they could, she would shield herself from him and then shield him from the both of them. And he says, you know, and once we're in battle and we need to be connected like that, it's lifted just like that. But once that's over and we're back and it's just us, then yeah, no, we totally have our freedom from each other. And I love Alana for that because we don't get too much insight on what goes on between an Aes Sedai and their warder or warders in Alana's case. And I really like what we learned watching them in these couple episodes. I'm really glad they expanded on her character.
Question: is all the Lan and Alana stuff that happened, was that in episode 4? Like, that's the only time we saw them was in episode 4? Because that was when she figured out about the Forsaken stuff. She tricked him because he was getting ready to run and leave and try to go warn somebody, and she was like, "Where are you going?"
Yeah,
you know, they ran up on him.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and he tried to play it smart, but he forgot who he was with, I think.
Once again,
and homeboy came up like, you know, it's kind of rude for you to like sneak up on your friends.
Yeah, like all you had to do was
tell 4 and 6 PR. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thank you. Yes, like and Lan was like, damn it, and he put his hand in the sword. Then the other homeboy came up like, whoa, it's doing? Even ruder for you to try to fight your friends. Like, bro, where you going?
For why? For
right? And just when we thought it was about to pop off, we get and Alana comes out the dark like, and I was a little bit upset though, because again, communication.
All you had to do,
y'all could have just asked
him what the hell's going on.
It didn't have to come to this where he's trying to sneak off in the middle of the night. Yo, if you really want this man to know that you have his back and you have Moiraine's back, like I'm very sure that y'all do, talk to each other.
Exactly.
Stop with the damn secrets. You're supposed to be of one order. You can't run that successfully unless you're communicating correctly.
Lan could have done the same thing too. Like once again, he's
exactly. Yeah, I'm saying that for all of them.
Yeah, I can handle it myself because everybody wants the same thing. The moment he told her what was going on, there was no hesitation. We got to get to the Emmeline seat. We got to go. We got to get to her
right
now with this information.
And that's where Lan messed up. You know, he was trying to question Alana, thinking that she wasn't gonna notice what he was doing, and young man,
sir,
you how many years have you known this woman,
sir?
Come on, man.
There are 6 pairs of eyes. Well, not 6. There are 3 pairs of eyes on you. 6 eyeballs on you.
Do you really think no one is peeping what you're trying to hide?
Exactly.
Come on now,
they know something is up. They just want the information. So once they
just want the information, and he had ample opportunity to talk to them. I think there were several. Every time that we saw any one of them with Lan alone, all of them were really just trying to talk to him and give him some wisdom, some bit of guidance. Because I get it. He's lost. He feels that loss of Moiraine very heavily, and I understand that. But and make no mistake, I know how it looks, but Moraine's feeling that same loss too. However, she at least, even though I think she's not doing it as best she could, she at least is still out here trying to get shit done. Lan is damn near shutting down. This is like the most quiet I've seen this man, and granted, he's a character that's known to be quiet, but this kind of silence from him is extra. Like, that's how you know something's really wrong.
And they're thinking that the silence is just from about what's going on with him and Moraine. Like, no, the silence is about the whole situation. So much more than that. It's the whole situation. The fact that he knows that. So does he know that Rand is alive?
I don't think he does.
Okay, because I'm trying to.
I don't think he knows that, and I don't think he knows. I'm not sure that he knows that Rand is the dragon either. I don't think Moraine told him.
He does know, because that's what he told the Amelin Feet.
Oh wait, yeah. You're right. I think he may have figured it out from the letter. I don't recall if Moraine said it to him or not.
Okay, yeah, because I know that's what he told her.
I don't think she did though. Yeah.
So,
but because he said we found the last dragon.
So even in all of that information,
or the new dragon, whatever.
That's something to tell Alana, who's supposed to be taking you to the White Tower, because she would have been about faced and took you directly where you need to go, which is what happened. And I'm like, bruh,
there would not have been any type of dilly-dally. See, and this is how I know. We know you assholes can communicate well, okay? Because Alana didn't have to send no damn ravens back to the White Tower to figure out where Swanshay was. Not at all. She knew exactly where to go. Once all of that got dropped after that scene within what was it, like another 2-3 scenes? And then
we gotta go.
She said, "Hey, Moraine, so your boss is outside with a whole bunch of Aes Sedai and a bunch of guards, and she's like, y'all need to go talk." So,
and the worst part about that is Moraine was sitting there trying to like write a letter to her. I'm like, girl,
yeah, look. And it's been months.
Come on.
It has been months. You haven't talked to this woman at all. She says you can't come back to the tower. She said you couldn't write. You know damn well.
This is important information.
Communication.
I would have gone back to the tower and stood outside like.
You told me I couldn't go into the tower. You didn't say I couldn't stand here.
I'm outside. We out here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna need you to come out here, put your face out the window, something.
Like it's like that petty game when you want to mess with your siblings and you just like hold your finger right. I'm not touching you.
Yeah.
It's bothersome as hell, but yeah, you can't get them in trouble because no, they're not touching you. So what are you gonna do? You can't do anything.
The moment you instigate, it's your fault. You did that.
Yep.
I'm like, you do that information.
Soon as you get the little
come on.
And it's over. That's somebody getting an ass whooping or being on punishment for the weekend. And it's gonna be really bad because y'all wanted to go to the playground that weekend and now you can't go do that.
You're in the house.
House. On the couch. So you can't even watch TV. You just gotta sit there mad.
So I still feel kind of bad for Lan because right now he's just out here floating by himself, pretty much. He's floating alone.
I do. Don't take what we're saying, guys, as we're just completely dismissing what Moraine and Lan are feeling. No, we get it. But again, like if you watched us when we talked about this last season, communication is a thing that they really, really need to work on. It's honestly heartbreaking to see.
Badly.
But yeah.
That's what I was like.
To be fair, she did go in there. Swan was good. Yeah. I mean, true enough.
And then also in episode 4, we had Rand actually going away with Selene. Going to the cabin. She talked him into going. I wanted to like her. No, I knew better. I wanted
to like her so bad.
I knew better.
And you know what? And you know why I should have known better? Because the last damn chick that tried to roll up on Rand and try to get into his panties, she also was a fucking dark friend. And also, Rand, I thought maybe in your travels, like, you know, you out here slinging peeing for discounts on the rent. I thought maybe you had learned some tricks of the trade, but now you out here falling in love with your Tinder hookup.
Listen, the moment he had this thing where the fire came out and she was like, it's okay. I was like, why is it? It's not okay.
Why was the side eye not there right then, Rand? And you know what? She said it best. You're still so young. I need to remember that.
Bruh, you burnt down her whole establishment, or at least the top floor of her establishment. And she's like, it's fine. This is my money, honey. It's not fine.
I can't continue to charge you rent if you help me rebuild mine. It's the least I could do, my lady. Boy,
No.
You're the first person to see me as a man. Shut the fuck up. Like you weren't getting your dick wet in the Two Rivers.
No. Look, no. I told you from the moment I saw her, I was like, oh my gosh, it's my girl from Peaky Blinders. And her first line of dialogue, don't trust her. Don't trust her.
He very much has a type.
Don't trust her.
He very much has a type.
He has a big type. He has a fat, juicy type. I don't trust it. I don't trust you. I don't trust her.
Bro,
she's so intent on taking him somewhere and being in his face all the time.
Somewhere secluded.
For what?
Like, bro, wait, first of all, you said you didn't want to go on the funky ass damn camping trip. Okay. So I thought you were actually going to be okay. And yes, that was a smart decision. You know damn well the things that are going on around you. And first of all, you know you're supposed to be starting your damn training. Mm-hmm. But here you are again, going over here in the middle of the damn woods, because you're thinking with your dick, and not thinking with common sense. Mm-hmm. Well, the three people that frustrate me the most in this whole thing are Moraine, Nynaeve, and Rand. Like, yeah, get your shit together, or we will just be plunged into darkness. Okay, it will be Vigo Carpathian, the scourge of Carpathia, coming back to kill everybody. And if you don't know that, then you're not an 80s kid. You could go Google that reference. Shout out to anybody that caught that.
Like, how do you even take a picture like that?
Wait. You know what? I found out something interesting about that character.
What?
You know, the actor that played him once he came out the painting was someone else, but the voice was Bloodraven.
Really?
In Game of Thrones. Yeah. And I did not know that. I went and searched the credits, and he said,
"Well, I mean, he's not as scary as looking as the other guy."
I mean, maybe I don't know why that decision was made, but yeah, he did all of the voice work for that character in the movie, which is funny. Just a freaking cool tie-in. Yeah, I love that. Random tidbit number 22 from AK.
Okay, I'm done. For copyright, come and get us. For Bobby Brown,
yeah. Some bullshit that you can get a copyright strike for some shit that you were singing and it was barely even 2 seconds of the song.
Bruh, that's what, listen, I have a problem.
YouTube need to chill on that bullshit.
I'm like, y'all gonna have to copyright me because I be singing.
The hell you say, Ron?
Yes.
She has a cabin with a dungeon full of questionable items. Why she got the damn Christian Grey
tied him all the way up. And he was like, okay.
And he was sitting there looking like, Celine, oh, I want you to know one thing, Rand. You know, I should have told you, but I didn't know if I could trust you. Yeah, boo-boo. I'm a monster, too. Bitch, what the fuck you mean? And for a second, I'll give her the props. For a second, she had him. But then she started channeling to show, like, hey, yo, it's cool. I'm like you. We could do this together, bruh. And he's looking like, what the fuck is happening? What is happening? And then Moraine came through, picking up Daddy's sword. Shoot!
Okay,
go. You know what that reminded me of? You remember that the good stab, as it was called in 300, when Baby Leonidas killed that wolf in the cliffs? Bruh, that's exactly what that reminded me of. And yes, red for the reddest of the flags. Bruh.
Neon, flashing. Flashing lights of red flags.
Do not fall in love with your rebound Tinder dates. Okay?
Listen.
Because you know that's all the fuck this girl was.
Cut her the F up and cut her throat. And Ren was like, oh my God. And she was like, listen, we got to get out of here before this bitch start healing. Repeating what I'm saying is not moving.
It's Celine.
Nah, her name is Lanfear.
Killed her. Go. There's no way I could have killed her. Her name is Lanfear. She's sworn to the Dark One. No, her name is Celine. I said, I'm an Isidine. I can't lie, bitch. You really?
He was trying to complete the mission.
You ain't supposed to be here.
Bros, he was trying to put the exclamation point at the end of that sentence.
He tried. And kudos to the actor, because as soon as Moraine said that, he was like, oh shit, wait, no, she can't lie. Fuck.
Exactly. So you're saying there's a chance it's correct.
Right.
Exactly.
Like, bruh, come on.
Exactly.
What's good, Jesse? Like, how did she sneak into the room when the door was closed? Bruh, did you see the activities that was happening in the room?
Focusing. Focus.
Like, I want to say, I want to say that I would notice if the bedroom door just creaked open, or I mean, maybe the door wasn't even closed. Maybe she just got lucky and the floorboards were not squeaky when she turned down the hallway there. But I like to think that I would notice if someone else came in the room. But if I am on the bed with the missus and my face and mouth are otherwise occupied, I might not necessarily hear the door creaking open.
And here's the thing, she was real close. Like, she was like real close on him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like she was back here.
The sword was literally right there. So all she had to do was, you know, and I can show you right now. I have the sword sitting.
His ears were turned off.
A foot away from me.
They were correct.
Look, they weren't turned off. There was just too much blood rushing through him for him to hear anything else.
That's what I'm saying. It was turned off. It was like ocean. You know what I'm saying? He was good. He was good.
Oh my goodness. Right. And right there, you are absolutely correct. Yeah, she was not taking no for it. All the whole time he was sitting there yelling, "What's happening? What's happening?" And she's like, no, baby, it's cool. It's cool. Just watch. Bruh. But right, exactly.
Oh my gosh. But him, like, I do like how they did the reveal. I knew she was a shiesty character, and at the beginning of this episode, they saw
wait. Okay, I remember her opening a door, but was that the bedroom door, or was there? What was it? The door to the whole cabin?
I thought it was the outside cabin. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was the door to the outside.
And that's what I was thinking. I thought the bedroom was in a different room, but
I thought it was just like a one-room cabin type of thing. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean that had to have been what it was. Yeah,
it didn't look that big. Yeah, I'm like, it didn't look that big. Yeah. But I'm like, at the beginning when they
correct there, Jesse,
that Ishmael was talking to somebody covered in blood, I was like, I bet you that's that bitch, isn't it? You showed her for a reason.
Yep. And sure enough, it was
that batch.
As soon as she started her little grinding dance. That's when they did the back and forth. Yeah, so Ishmael, just like Moraine said, you know, he's releasing all of the Forsaken, and she was the first one that he got, and we find out that she was the first one because she's the most dangerous, like even more so dangerous than him. And you know why she's more dangerous? Because she's literally magical Freddy Krueger.
You come on.
If you go to sleep, the bitch will get you. I don't give a fuck.
She's not Freddy Krueger. Do you know what she is? She's actually the Sandman. She's full on the Sandman. Yeah.
Actually, no. I don't like the Sandman as a villain too much. I will say a mix. I will say a mix of both.
Freddy Krueger tendencies with Sandman abilities.
What's it?
Listen.
I know Moraine is stealthy, but nah, bro, she ain't that damn stealthy.
Listen, the way I would have been like, he said stop, and she's just scooch my ass up from under here.
Okay, all right. So yeah, everyone is corroborating what you said. So yeah, that's probably a detail I just forgot. All right, cool. Thank you guys.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
I mean, you know what though? For real, it is Moraine. I would not put it past her.
Come on.
And yeah, it does. Because the antics, the shenanigans, the tomfoolery.
Has Freddy Krueger tendencies with Sandman powers.
Facts.
And
greetings. Good evening.
You know what? That's
Mother of the realm, Mother Realm.
Oh, good morning. Oh, good evening. I would cry. I'd have to go to work. That's disgusting.
Yeah. Okay, let's not talk about mornings right now. That's depressing.
But I got some overtime. Turned into comp time, so I have a good 40 hours.
Oh boy, that build up of comp time is so nice and comes in handy.
The way I'd be like, I'm coming to work this week. Did you just get this time? I did. I just got this time.
I sure did, but I'm about to use it right now. It's mine to use. Without a really good reason, you cannot tell me no.
I always advocate for people to use their time. I work with this lady, bless her heart. I love her so much. She is completely maxed out on vacation, maxed out on comp time, maxed out on personal time. I'm like, ma'am, at any given time, somebody gets on your nerves. You can take off 3 months.
one of my bosses, my highest tier boss, and I work for the board of commissioners in my county, and the person that would be like directly under them is the county administrator. Now, when I met him, he was the head of the budget department, and even then, in those years, he had built up like so much time to where like you can get vacation payouts and sick day payouts if you take under like 40 hours throughout the year. Dude was maxed out on everything, and they literally had to force him to take a vacation. Like, yeah, bro, and you're not even taking a 2-week vacation. No, you're gone for at least 3.5 weeks before you lose this time because we can't hold any more of those hours.
She does a day every 2 weeks, and I was like, girl, the way I would only come in on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Wednesdays.
Son.
The way I would walk in there,
that much time saved up,
and somebody would start talking to me, I'd be like, I'm going home.
Start writing, right? Let me log on to Chronos right now and put the request in. I need to leave early today, please, and thank you.
Once my boss got on my nerves, and he was like, "Well, I mean, there's
just woke up from that.
Listen, there's nothing you can do," and I was like, "Really? Hold on."
Exactly that. Yeah, we have a use it or lose it thing too, but they do allow us to accrue more than a year, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're allowed to do that, and I think it's just because the way we function as a government entity that allows that. But yeah, most places, if you don't use it within a year, you don't get to roll it over.
It's gone. But I'm just like,
like freaking brand. Just all right. So let us jump over. I think no. There's two
we skipped
significant things.
We skipped Perrin completely in episode 4.
That is exactly what I was about to get to. The two things we have on episode 4 that I think we should bring up are Perrin and I forget my guy's name. I wrote it down on one of the other pages, but we'll remember that later. Or if y'all remember who our man sniffer is.
Elias? Was that his name? Elias?
Elias, yes, that's it. So yeah, there's Perrin and Elias, and then also what is going on back at the Citadel. Yeah. Okay. So let's start. Wait, hold on. Are Matt and Min in this episode?
They were.
No. That's episode 5.
No, they were in episode 4 for a little bit because you got to see Min talking to Ishmael about the plans because he went into her dreams, I guess.
Yeah.
Playing with her like, hey, if you do this thing I told you to do, then I'll take away the ability that you hate so much.
Which is so fucked up because they already had a deal. See, and
I'm not doing anything else.
That's one of the last notes, that the second to last note that I have on my list for this episode specifically is the Dark has a habit of making promises, but then continually pushing.
That's why I don't understand why people keep playing with them. The moment he said, "Oh, well, I'll do what you ask if you do this one last thing," I'd have been like, "No."
Yeah, like, excuse me, that's not what the fucking deal was.
The deal.
And also because Min was on that thought pattern near the end of the episode with her and Matt. That is why once it comes out, and we'll get into it fully once we get to episode 6, she tried. She actually did try to get out of that. But Matt being Matt, you can't tell Matt shit. He literally has to go and do a thing and fall on his ass.
Jerk reaction. Anytime. Be like, Matt,
all the time.
I didn't like that you did this, so you hate me. And gone. I just said I didn't like that you did this one thing. I didn't say I hate you.
Right, like can we just talk about this and then we can correct it and move on? Because it's not really that big a deal. But
exactly,
I don't care. It sucks. Do you see what my life is like? How dare you not let me get away with the fuckery and stealing from you?
You just be looking like,
bruh. Like, you could tell Min, even back when they were prisoners, Min was over him after like 4 minutes. She was looking at him like,
you ever see those little kids and you be like, no, you can't have that. They be like, eh. And you just look at them fake crying, and then eventually they stop crying like, eh.
Bruh. Look, exactly. That is it. Exactly.
Like, it's not working out.
Yeah, like Matt wants so bad, and this is actually a little bit that JD touched in on his shorts in the short reviews he's been doing for this season. And shout out to my brother JD. Y'all go check his channel out. He's got some decent stuff on there. trying to coax him back in doing a little bit more stuff. So go give him a sub and tell him I sent you. So yeah, Matt, he really is just one of those kids. And sadly, on the way here, yeah, Min is very clearly having, and because I don't think Min's a bad person. I think she was just put in a really bad situation, and she's out here trying to survive. That's it. So I can't fault her too hard on that. And then later on, we'll see she did actually try to stop it. She tried to say, hey, maybe we shouldn't be here and whatnot. We should go maybe the next town over, at least something. And Matt runs off in the crowd frolicking, talking about, oh, come on, look at all the energy here. It's going to be great. Let's go. Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew.
No.
Sir.
Don't.
Young man.
Mm-hmm.
I understand this is your first, well, maybe your second excursion away from the Two Rivers. But
I feel like his name can't be Matthew. I gotta have something that's long, like Mathemalias. Like
Mathalias,
yeah,
Confungus,
something. Mathalias,
Two Rivers clan.
Like you know damn well. You know damn well. Like I need a longer name to say. I
want to think. Damn it. There's a stupid long ass medieval name that Andrew Russo gave one of his characters in his short skits. It's a skit about this little kid named Timmy who has freaking issues, and he talks like he's from medieval days all the time. He's absolutely hilarious. And yeah, he would be able to come up with a good name for Matt like that, like something like Matalias, Confungus, the Jair, Austerial, Celestial, the Fourth, or some random nonsense like that.
That he's not making no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like
Matt never wants to hear that. He never wants to hear that. Whenever he is pushed to really look at reality and what is happening and how he should act versus the impulses that he has, he can't do that. The only reason, again, you remember, the only reason he was released was because Egwene was there. And at that point in time, that was right when Nynaeve got caught in the traps.
Yeah.
And even Leandrin was like, she could probably use a friend right now.
And I would have gone directly to Egwene. Like, he was like,
and he did, but then he got scared again.
Always.
And he ran away just when Egwene turned her head. Like, you fucking pussy. What? Why? And I already know when JD watches this, I already know what he's going to say. I get it, bruv. I know in the book, Matt's not this that they're showing us on screen. I understand. But I'm only commenting on what they've shown us.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's and sadly, this is all they've shown us. I don't know what they're going to be doing with Matt's character. Like, the best thing we've seen about him is absolutely and truly loving and taking care of his sisters in the beginning. And that is absolutely very commendable. I've been the older sibling, having to watch out for my younger cousins and younger siblings. So I know that life very strong. And he was good at it. He was good at it. Shut up, you bitch.
I'm the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, asshole, right. You were able to get away from all shit. But I mean, there's that, but then you put it up against everything else that's happening here. I'm like, dude, not only does Egwene need a friend, bro, you do too.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why he would off to just, run off with a stranger. I mean, granted, by that time they weren't exactly strangers, but you literally grew up with Egwene.
Like,
why would you not go in there and talk to her? Especially after
what the hell's going on?
Go ahead.
Like, to figure out what the hell's going on. And didn't Strongjaw give him the message that Egwene had? And it was like, oh, you're not even included in this. And I'm like, but he was.
Yeah, she purposely left his name out to make him feel that separated. And you know what? Actually, now that you've reminded me of that, and I'm thinking about it, that was by design. Because what we found out about Leandrin, and it comes in big time towards episode 6, is, she's very good at double talking and manipulation. and getting folks to make the decisions that she knows they will make because she's so good at reading people's characters. You know, I'll give her props for that. Yeah, she absolutely read it correctly, just like later on she's going to read Nynaeve correctly and slip her also, just like Matt, a piece of information that she knows that Nynaeve is going to be impulsive for. Yep. And that is exactly what the setup here was. It was because she knew Matt was not going to want to face that at that point in time. And she knew, since, you know, Min's there and she's playing the part that she's supposed to play the part of. And yeah, that connection is made. And also, I forgot, I should have brought it up earlier, but you know, we did theorize a little bit about the Black Aja last season. But then here, this season, our last stream that we did, I said I'm fairly certain, about 99.9% certain, that Leandra is a dark friend. And we find out, yes, again, this is where we find out for sure the Black Aja are a thing. And Leandra is absolutely a part of it. And that's why she's moving so shifty.
And if you notice that on top of her red, she wears black now. Yeah,
I saw that. I caught that. I said, okay. I didn't know that they would go around advertising like that. But then again, wait, did she have that on in episode 6?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, she has a cloak on that's black with her red. And, matter of fact, she has it on while she's running up talking to Emlyn when she's coming out I'm like, what the?
And that's what I was about to say. Like, why do you have that black cloak on? That's not Aes Sedai. That's not. Yeah. That's not Aes Sedai uniform. And that's the thing. I don't think that they just walk around wearing those black cloaks because people think the Black Aja are a myth.
Inclination. Yep.
Like they don't like. How could anyone from the dark actually be with us as this sisterhood that we are?
And she'd be lying up.
How could they ever want to betray us? But yeah, she is absolutely, you know, as they say, wearing her heart on her sleeve, and she is telling all her business. And I honestly don't know if she knows that that's what's happening. And I'm fairly certain that Swan did realize that, and she's going to bring that up later. And that's why I think, and like you said, she might survive until season 3, but she's about to be coming up.
She's about to be out here quickly because they got to get her out of the tower. Question: when did the brown Ajas make an appearance? What episodes was that? Do you remember? Because those are my people. Those are my people.
The full extent of the brown Ajas,
like when they went,
we don't get just yet, but we do know that the chicks that are well, not both of them, but one of them that's traveling with Moraine, where she's a brown Aja.
I'm talking about when they went to the library, when the ladies from
the head teacher lady.
Yeah, when she came back from her villa, and she was like, "Oh, I'm just here to check in and see how you guys are doing because I was working on the history of the world or some shit." Yeah. Because first of all, one of the Black Aja, she was in Harry Potter. She was the Asian lady in the Asian girl in Harry Potter. Yes, she was. I was like, I know this face.
That was Cho Chang.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck. No.
That was her. That was her.
Answer my questions right
now.
That
was her.
Shut the fuck. Okay. See, and I'm only looking this up really because, and y'all can go back in our streams and find this out. It's usually me surprising Meeks with somebody that was in another fandom that we like.
That was her.
So yeah, I'm shook right now. How the fuck did I not notice that was Cho Chang?
Because I was looking at her, I was like, this face is so familiar, but it's like a little older than I remember. Like, no, let me hit IMDb. That's my place.
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm about. Okay, so
IMDb is my place.
Wang. Okay, wait. Oh, she's the fucking eidetic memory chick. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Fucking hell. Because Cho is such an important character at one point in the Harry Potter series. Wow. Okay. Thank you for that tidbit. I love when we can pull break.
Because I was like, whenever we got to they went to there and they talked to the smaller lady and Cho, I was like, these are my people. They're in the library.
Yeah, and that's what you said. And that's what you said last time. It was either going to be what was the second one? It was either going to be the brown Aja,
yellow or brown.
Okay, yep. Mm-hmm. And yellow
after that green.
If y'all don't know, yellow are the healers. Brown are the brown. I think is where Lady D would be. The historians and the librarians that study and keep all the records. Mm-hmm. And the yellow is the healers, and then green. That's the battle logic.
Yep. So it's brown, yellow, green are my top 3.
Gonna be hanging out.
Yes. So I'm like,
right. Hold on, real quick. Let me jump over to the chat. There are a few comments coming in that I want to make sure we don't skip. Let's see. All right. So Tiara saying, "You wish the dreamer was a little bit more distinct." Yeah, it's hard to tell, but you know what? I think that's by design. That you don't exactly know that it's a dream until one person clicks and says something, and that's when you notice, oh, okay, this is not the real world right now. What the hell is happening over here? And yeah, there's a part where I was very much confused for a hot second. That's coming up. We're kind of we're moving into episode 5, but I will, after I look at the rest of the comments, though, we'll finish up that last thing from episode 4. And Matt is absolutely a grown-ass child.
You're absolutely correct. Booze is in the library. Booze is in the library.
Yes, his sisters, I do believe his sisters are still alive. And that honestly is what surprises me, because Matt feels such a responsibility for those 2 little girls. How he didn't just head right back to the 2 rivers, I don't understand. Because it seems like that would be his character. But like Moraine said, he wasn't just feeling on the darkness from that dagger. That dagger was also feeding off of him. So there's a lot of extra going on with Matt, and I really want to get into where we truly break down his character and they show us where he is, because everyone else, we know what their like Mutant X gene did for them, but what exactly is it that Matt has? Because he's still important to the story. He's still a large part of the puzzle. We just don't know exactly where it's fitting yet, because they've been so vague in the storytelling with him.
Yeah.
Matron, can you tell me what that is, Tiara? I don't remember when I didn't see this when we were in the flow of conversation a couple minutes ago. So let me know what that's referencing.
He does have luck. Okay, I remember that.
And okay, yeah, see you guys talking there. Yeah, see, I don't know.
That's Matt's name. Matron is.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Again, 2 rivers. I could feel that. And that sounds like it would be a medieval name. Matron. Okay. I like that. And yeah, he I don't think he likes the Aes Sedai, but I'm not sure that he hates them all together. I think he just needs to get more evidence of who they really are. And he hasn't had that many good examples as of late. And I say that only in meaning Leandra, because he saw also that Moraine was trying to help them while they were on the journey in season 1. So I don't know. I don't think it's all of the Aes Sedai that he questions. And okay, that's an interesting thought. That the Black Aja can lie. So yeah, because I mean, Leandra's been lining up Storm left and right.
Listen, the way I would be a terror. The way I would be a terror. You told me today this sandwich. This was a ham sandwich. What kind of sandwich is it? You said it was ham. I didn't say it was ham. You said it was ham. Did you say it was ham?
The mind games.
Listen, the mind games. The way I'd be like, Black Aja!
Right?
Especially with Leandra. And I'd be like, what'd you say it was?
Oh, is that right?
I like it. I like it.
You know what? I think they would absolutely have to do that, because this is a visual medium now that they're showing on here. So
it does help me.
There has to be some way for us to tell all of them apart.
I will straight be like, who?
Makes sense to me. Right? Who are you? What do you do again?
Exactly.
Right, and I would consistently need to be asking that if they didn't give us the color code coordination. So I'm not mad at it.
Listen,
in the library, the amount of times that I have been drunk and having awesome misadventures in a library, y'all don't even want to know. I literally, there were a couple times me and my friends were in there because I hang around nerds, and we would have our own like little page master adventures, hanging out at the library tipsy. We were weird kids, man. Don't judge us. My teenage years are random.
Mines are not.
Let's see what I'm thinking the show may use.
I think so.
They might. They might. I think if anything comes into play like that, like let's say it like that vision that Nynaeve saw in the Arches, where she sees the two rivers again and everyone's like in the middle of a plague. And that affected how she moved forward from that moment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Matt could absolutely be given some type of vision in a dream about his sisters being hurt or getting ready to be hurt. And yeah, that could skew the whole timeline of whatever he's about to go do. Mm-hmm. And Matt has luck. Okay. That makes more sense that he's a gambler. All right.
Yep.
Thank you for that. See, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know that quality because I have not read the books at all.
Yeah.
And yes, yeah, Matron's Matt's name. Yeah, I dig it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The way I just speak. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just want them to do more with Matt, and it's not going to happen this season because I also think that they're just trying to get used to this actor, and they had to pull a story out of thin air. I think he's been doing good. Me too. I don't think they should be holding. Yeah, true. So I'm hoping.
And okay. So the color. When you say the color clothes were a thing, do you mean like in the books they were also a thing? I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm still down for it because, again, visuals. We have to be able to tell where folks are going. So was hard. Volunteered to redo library catalog 7th grade. Yep, I was big into the library in 7th grade myself. And librarians got rid of all age restrictions for me. See, yeah. And I've done, I used to volunteer in my high school library also. Yeah. And stuff that other kids really were not allowed to do. Nah, I was all up and down in the stacks, in the back rooms, on the computers that were supposed to be only for teacher use. Yeah. Did all that shit.
I lived in the library my whole life. I lived in the library my whole entire life. I am a library kid.
Mika, remind me to show you the picture that I found of this library in China when we get off. Okay. It puts the Citadel to shame.
Yeah, because Mom was like, "You've been doing YouTube so hard that you haven't been reading any books." I was like, "I know," and it hurts my feelings. Don't think it hasn't hurt my feelings.
Into them audiobooks a little bit sometimes.
I don't like it. I want to read it.
You can.
I want to read it.
You know what would be a good what I found is a really good experience is if you have the book in front of you, especially like if it's brand new. That like the new car smell, a new book smell is lovely.
So that's and
you sit with the immersive audio and read along the book at the same time. It's great. But enough for that sidebar. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So
So we're
already talked about Rand falling in love with his Tinder date.
Yes, we did. So I'm trying to remember what happened in 5. I literally have the Wikipedia up because I don't remember. It all blurs. So I'm trying to remember what exactly happened in 5.
I got some notes. I got some notes for that.
Yeah, she cute.
Remember what?
In 5, she cute. What's it? The person that Perrin ran.
Oh yes, our new Aiel, man. Look, when I first saw her in there, and the dude was talking, and he was like, never trust an Aiel. And I was like, wait, an Aiel? And the camera panned back, and I saw the red hair and the light splash of mocha melanin. I was like, oh. Hey, cute. And from just that little bit that her and Perrin talk there, I was like, okay, I think I like this chick, and that's one of my notes. I think I like this chick. I really want to like her. And what's my girl's name? Avienda. Mm-hmm. Avienda of the Aiel.
That's a pretty name.
Look, I want to put it up in front of the camera, but I don't think it'll take because of my background. But yeah, my note says. Avienda of the Aiel star, I'm going to like her. And that is and when someone comes into the set and it only takes about 30 seconds, maybe 2 lines max for you to draw my attention, like that damn movie, the meme of Leonardo DiCaprio, like, yo, you had my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
I love that movie. That's James.
I was waiting for whatever the next scene was going to come up with her because I knew it was going to be some shit. Like the energy, and that's kudos to that actress, because that energy was just nice. I mean, we're all going to pay attention to that, first of all, because she's an Aiel. And we know Rand is an Aiel, and we already
saw his mama.
We saw the fucking move.
A bitch
he was busting on that. Yo, later when this episode comes up to the fight scene, I was looking. I had to stop working. I had to stop. I was putting shit in order to make sure I can get everything into the system in an orderly fashion later on in the week. But today was my organizing day, and that's why I could have this on while I'm moving. And I saw her start fighting. It wasn't even maybe 2 or 3 moves that she did. I said, oh, she is even better trained than Lan's mom was. Rand's mom, not Lan. And we saw the badass that Rand's mom was, yo. 9 months pregnant, in labor, still kicking ass.
I'm not do that.
This chick right here.
And you got Perrin in the background being like, bop it. I'm like, Perrin, do something. Bop it. Perrin, do something. She flipping, dipping, and tripping.
He did. Okay, hold on. Do you remember? And chat room, if y'all remember, let me know. I don't know if maybe I was hearing things. I was just wishing for it. But I thought at some point during that fight, I heard wolves howling.
I heard wolves howling.
And I stopped for a second. I said, oh, wait, they done held off long enough and the cavalry is about to come in. Well, no, I thought for sure we were going to see wolves jumping into the fight.
He made a friend with the wolf, with the little wolfies that was with Elias.
Hopper. Yes, Hopper, actually, you know what? Wait. Let's pause right there real quick. My first note for this episode is Perrin finally starts his training. Mm-hmm. Because that is when what did we say the band's name was? Elias. Mm-hmm. That is when, you know, we got that scene of them walking in the forest and Elias was talking to him and Perrin's like, you know, wait, because you get visions from the wolves and whatnot, is that why you chose not to sleep in the village? You chose to stay in the woods?
Yes.
Like, you could have warned us about that.
He's like, I was looking at you.
And he looked at him like,
in the forest.
Well, I did try to warn you, bro. Like, are you in chains right now? Or not? Like, are you free talking to me right here or not?
Because I definitely said we should sleep in the forest.
Right. And him telling you that was your cue, Perrin, to go tell your boys, hey, I know y'all want to be over here and have some drinks and whatnot and settle. We've been on the road for a while, but maybe we should go sleep under the trees. Like, you know, the grass looks nice and soft. It's a couple rocks. We can have some pillows over there. We got our blankets and our bedrolls, you know. Let's just go like hang out over there. And that might work out better. But you chose not to even see the lesson he was trying to give you there. And you almost got caught in the traps. And your boys definitely got caught in the traps. Not only did one of them die, was murdered very coldly and harshly, but 2 of them, again, like I said at the beginning, I'm always hypersensitive to our characters of color. 2 of them are now enslaved.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's like Loyal, and I don't remember the head guard's name.
Oh, I remember a Sexy Man. So Sexy Man.
But yeah. Both of them are now slaves, and oof. I mean, only Perrin was invited. I understand that, but
I'm trying to get my friends out of here.
Told them, right? He could have said, "Look, I'm gonna stay over here with him and the wolves, but you guys don't go into the damn village. Set up camp not that far from us. We can keep an eye on each other. We can all observe the perimeter.
This way comes.
This way comes.
Something's coming."
Mm-hmm. Plain and simple. But because, and this is, I think this is something we see from all of our main cast from the 2 rivers. They really have no idea what it is to be surviving in the world outside of the 2 rivers. You know, the 2 rivers is the most backwater place we've been shown so far. And they're a quiet little sleepy village. And nobody really comes up there because it's too far out the way. So they enjoy a lot of peace times and just living their lives. These kids had no clue what the hell they were riding into. Mm-hmm. And you can tell how brand new they are looking by all of the things that they have been put into. And Perrin especially, like, you still thinking, well, you could have warned us and helped you. I mean, he did kind of warn you, my guy. You just weren't listening. You weren't ready for the lesson. And I actually think it was funny because in that scene when they stopped to eat and they got that deer, all the wolves are, getting their pieces off the bite. Elias, he's got his little chunk. He's eating it raw and having a good old time. It's the fact that it's raw isn't deterring him at all. And then you look at Perrin, he's got this little one tiny strip over on the fire, and it's taking forever. Everybody else is eating except for him because he's waiting for the food to be cooked. And Elias just looked at him like, you're going to lose the want for the taste of cooked flesh soon enough. And he just keeps eating.
First of all, I'm with Perrin on that one. The fact that there ain't no seasonings involved means I can't eat that meat. That's what that means. I'm like, ain't no seasonings. That's why I know I couldn't be alive in the medieval times and any other time where ain't no seasonings available. I'm like, you ain't even got salt,
steak,
the barest of minimums.
No, steak tartare is a thing.
I know, but I don't like it.
So I don't know. But all I'm saying is it is a thing and it can be done. However,
you're not gonna have me no meat that ain't got no seasoning on it. I don't.
I don't know, man, but just eating bland roast deer on a fire.
That's what really irritates
me. Although I have
these steakhouses, and they
give
you a steak and it's not seasoned.
Yeah, that's the worst, and that's almost even worse than it not being cooked to the right consistency. Almost as bad. The block is hot. Yeah, look.
He can't afford it.
Yeah, Jesse, I know that. Yeah, there's a lot of characters they did that with. I don't mind though because those characters still reign true. I think every last one of those actors are doing excellent.
Well, because I'm not a book reader, I don't even know who, nor do I care.
Perry can't afford salt. I mean, that's not a wrong assessment.
The way I would go into the kitchen of any establishment I'm in and be like, I need you to put some salt in this little baggie.
But there wasn't a kitchen though; it was the woods.
He went to went to a village before when they got snatched. I'm pretty sure they didn't take your salt bag.
How you know he had a salt bag?
That's what I'm saying. I would have been like, put a little salt in this baggie, so that when we out here in the woods, I could at least have salt on my food.
I'm fairly certain he did not have any of the ingredients to do anything.
The way I would always travel around with salt, be like, you got a little salt, salt?
And they wonder why plagues start. Exactly. Don't do this. Pick your food and add seasonings. Damn it! Even in the biblical times back in the day, they knew what salt was and the importance of it. Come on, man.
Bare minimum. This makes me so sad. But he was out there chilling.
I mean, you're right. You're right. He ain't got no funds for real.
And he ain't got no sense.
I mean, but he could trade labor for that. That was a big thing in medieval times. He could have went in the back and washed some dishes.
Come on.
Just saying.
Come on. I mean, he did work his way all the way up into he got a room. They were like, oh, we're trying to protect you.
Why let that go to waste? Right. You know what? When that part came up, I did not notice homie was a white cloak.
I noticed when he flashed it because I was like, who is you? Why are you here? And I was like, well, who else would be here? And then I saw him flash the white cloak and I went.
I didn't notice that. What I did notice is that he is a part of nobility.
That's what I heard.
Our boy, what Valda makes.
I don't even know his name. Every time I saw him pop up in the screen, I instantly went.
I don't blame you for that. Our boy Valda makes an appearance in this episode because he is there to question the Aiel woman that is in one of the cages, and oh boy is talking slick to him and not giving any fucks. And of course, Valda being Valda is like, when the tides turn, your daddy name is not going to be able to save you. And I think it started because he looked at Valda and he was like, well, I mean, I get your sense of urgency, but like, we're not scared of wolves here. And that's a callback to Valda being afraid of wolves and specifically being afraid of Perrin because he don't know what the fuck Perrin is. All of that confidence that was wafted off of Valda in season 1, that shit turned to smoke as soon as Perrin really came into his powers. Like, you don't fucking touch his homie, okay? You was over there trying to torture Egwene, and Perrin was not fit to stand for that. He busted out of all your bindings, and then Egwene came through with the knife and damn near killed your ass. You lucky to be sitting here having this argument.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. I thought he died too, Circle Bros. I was like, I thought he was dead. Why he...
That's exactly what I thought. I said, oh shit, wait, Valda didn't die?
And you're still walking up talking shit like you're...
And you still over here talking shit? Son!
Sir, the way I would have, if I had any type of magical abilities, the way I would have a wolf call on just like, woo,
on my God, sight. Look, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Elias, he told Perrin, he's like, yo, you were sending us signals for months. They were tracking him, trying to find him. And I think it was that first wolf pack that the wolf came up and healed his wound when they were first on the run. That was the first pack that actually got to him. But there were already others on the way. And I think specifically Elias and the wolves that follow him were on the way because Hopper was in that group.
Listen, his arm was still in the sling. That shit was funny as hell.
But I mean,
still in the sling talking shit. Like, how dare you not listen to me? If it wasn't for your dad, he was like, bark, wolf. Woo.
So right. Like, woo. If I go out in the woods right now and say, oh, do you think you're gonna be safe? If the wolves come and investigate,
that cloak is about to turn brown. Woo.
Real quick. See, that's a Deadpool situation right there. Hey, yo, this guy's got the right idea. He wore brown underwear.
Listen, woo woo, like Cersei somewhere. Have several seats. Have several
all
seats.
Of the seats. All of the damn.
But when he did bust her out,
at this point, you have no leg to stand on, bro.
No
Come on, man. You lost all your clout.
I don't know if you ever seen the movie Kids. I have no legs. I have no legs. Bruh. That's where you are.
You know, Kids. Tangent sidebar. Kids is the only movie that I have ever watched just sitting there like this the whole time.
I watched it as a kid, and I was
the whole time. I heard about it, and I don't think there was a specific reason why I didn't see it when it first came out. But once I got around to seeing it, I think I was in my first apartment when when I watched it. And
girl, I shouldn't have been watching it. And I was confused. I was like, this is what kids do?
If you're an actual child, nah, you should not be watching that movie.
I was like, I read my books. I don't do this. But that was Rosario Dawson's first role, which is hilarious.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Shout out to my Hollywood wifey, Rosario. Yes, that was her very first movie. And it's very interesting. This is one of the things I champion about, our people of color in this industry. At that age, it wasn't, too far before she got that role. Her and her mom were squatting in New York in an office building that was being built. They got done with the ground floors, and she said, like, her and her mom, they were like on the third floor while the construction workers were building up on like the 10th, 15th floor. So they never knew they were there because of whatever situation they were in at that time. And of course, New York gonna do New York. We're gonna scramble and get shit done. And yeah, she handled that shit because look where she at now. I love it. And I will always champion her, unless some random fuck shit comes out. If I gotta drop her, I gotta drop her. But right now, she's awesome.
Wow. I keep forgetting who's in this movie. Chloe. I can never say her last name. Chloe Sevigny. Chloe Sevigny. She's like a little white girl. You know her face. She's been in a whole bunch of shit. Who does she play? Ginny or Jeannie in the Kids. In what? In Kids. She's
okay, no, I mean outside of that.
Outside of that, she was in American Psycho. She was in Gummo. Oh my God, I forgot about Gummo. But her biggest thing was Big Love. You have to look her up.
Okay.
Oh, you know her. She's in Poker Face. So she's in Poker Face.
Wait, who did she play in Poker Face?
Hold on. Ruby Ruin?
Also, shout out to Natasha Lyonne, Poker Face. If y'all haven't watched it, go check it out.
She says that says she's Ruby Ruin.
Oh shit! Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did not recognize her at all. Wow. Oh, did you watch that show?
No, that's what I'm looking at, because I know you talked about Poker Face. I was like, oh, you know Poker Face.
Yes. If y'all want to know my thoughts on Poker Face, if you want to head over to my homeboy DJ Wun Wun's channel, me, him, and Fandom D Saint, also known as the Broke Black Man. We reviewed all of Poker Face. It was freaking fantastic. It's on Peacock. It stars Natasha Lyonne. And if you don't remember the name, you remember that chick in American Pie that was just randomly always off on her own and talking the slickest shit. And like when they went to the prom, she was walking around with her headphones on because she didn't give a fuck about what everybody else or the DJ was doing. That's Natasha Lyonne, and she's awesome. She's also in But I'm a Cheerleader. She's in a lot of things, bruh. Yeah, she's been in quite a lot.
I feel like her and Christina Ricci are like been in the same type of shows.
Facts. And they should both be more famous than they are. But damn it, I don't know how I didn't recognize who that was. Yeah, that was a really good episode that she was in too. Please go watch that, y'all.
I wish I could.
Lauren, I legit thought you had conked out and went to sleep. And I'm saying that, y'all, because Lauren is across the pond in Scotland, so they're like 5-6 hours ahead of us. It's 9 o'clock here on Eastern Standard Time, so it's like 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Women, go to bed. I love you and I appreciate you being here, but get some rest.
I go sleepy.
Don't be fatiguing yourself out here, sis.
But that's me. I would be staying up all night, go to work, and be like, I'm going home.
Oh, Lauren, I appreciate that. I have been working on the locks for you guys that have been following for what? It's been
I can't.
A year and a half, 2 years. Yeah, but that's no. Your hair different. Your hair is different. That's what
my brother and my sister has them.
So hey, Red Matrix, what's good, man? Thank you for coming through. And yeah, Poker Face is so good, y'all.
I have my Cotton Pro. Boop. TikTok is the devil.
Okay,
I'll be on TikTok.
Bruh. The amount. Okay, see, first of all, I tried for the longest to not be on TikTok, but damn it, too many people I know are on TikTok, so I had to follow. Like Meeks is one of the folks I follow on there. You can ask her. I don't do shit on TikTok, but just like and laugh and comment about shit. My cousin Daphne, y'all know Daphne. She's been on here with us a bunch of times. She's all over the damn TikToks, and her nephew, who is my little cousin, Wanye, he be on the TikToks all the damn time.
I love it so much.
And the amount of links and shares and messages I get from her about TikTok videos on most mediums, you can't open a TikTok video unless you actually have the app. So I had to download it so I could see the lulls that she was trying to send.
That's where they go first. That's where the lulls happen first, and then they hit Twitter, and then they hit Instagram, and then they hit Facebook.
Then they hit Black Twitter, then they hit Instagram, then they hit Facebook. Yes. And sometimes after that they go to Snapchat, but I've never been on Snapchat, so I don't really give a fuck about them.
My cousin is still on Snapchat, so I just be looking at her stuff.
All right, so I have fuck all to do tomorrow, so it's no biggie. Yep. See, damn it, of all the times for you to not be watching the show that we're watching, I totally sent you the link. Come on here and hang out with us because it's been way too long. Been way too long. Absolutely. Again, Lauren's channel is in the description. If you're a fan of poetry and you would like to find some good poetry, I think you should go to Lauren's Amazon account, which is also in the description, and pick up a couple of her poetry books.
Well, first of all, I mean, we're going to be seeing her again at the House of the Dragons, right?
I want her to be on for this season.
I'm just saying, as a permanent guest.
Lauren, it's been a little while. It's been a little while since we've hung out. So please mark it on the calendar. I know Ashley tapped Lauren in to possibly do some of the spooky season things with me that I'm putting together. So again, hit me up on that, sis. And if you want to come through for House of Dragon season 2 as a permanent fixture for that season, absolutely. You're more than welcome. Always. Lauren is one of the folks on here that I have been on with the most and have become very, very good friends with, that I can call her sister. And yeah, so go check her, especially if you're a fan of poetry, man. For real, go check her stuff out. Grab a couple of her books on Amazon and show some love. Winter's Lady, what is going on? Well, hold on. Did I say hi to you, TK, already? Were you in here earlier?
Yes, they were.
Did I miss your name?
Just for a little bit. They commented maybe like once or twice.
Okay,
yeah.
I don't remember if I said hi to you then. Well, I'm saying good evening to you this time. Thank you for coming through. I always appreciate seeing your name in the chat. Appreciate seeing everybody come back. It's awesome. Because, yeah, like the bulk of the viewers we get, Mika, are from House of the Dragon. So it's always a gamble when we do other stuff. But, yeah, you guys always come through. And I appreciate you sitting here and chilling with us and talking about this random nerd stuff. It's always a pleasure. All right, so back to the episodes. Okay, so we talked about Valda. And let's go to Leandrin over here. Let's just knock the storyline for episode 5 out of the way for her. First of all, confirmed. I did say last stream that I fully thought Leandrin was a dark friend. And yes,
I had to sit here and stare at you like, yeah, I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Right. And now here is 100% the confirmation that yes, she has signed on to the dark side, and she is absolutely in here leading Nynaeve, well, trying to lead Nynaeve into the big okie doke. And she ended up instead of with one, and I feel like this is a miscalculation for her. I think that she thought, when she sat down with Nynaeve was back by the arches. Mm-hmm. And Leandra came in and she was like, most girls that come out of here, they can never set foot in this room again because of what they had to face in the arches. But we all know Nynaeve is different. She built different. So she's back absolutely because she misses her daughter. She misses her man, that life that she had with her friends. Ren was out there being positive, doing his thing. Gwen was out there as a full-on Sedai, doing her thing, getting shit done, sending messages back like, yo, we fighting over here. So make sure you don't go to this area and be safe if you go to this other area over here too. And Matt came in. This is the best we have seen Matt look. Mm-hmm. At any given point in time, homie looked like a proper merchant or like a low-class noble coming into the spot, into the homestead, we'll call it, because they had that nice piece of land, her and Rand, and Uncle Perrin was there. Uncle Perrin was there, like hanging out like Jon Snow, making little tiny swords for his niece, who is adorable as hell. She already sees what her dad is on. She's read her mom correctly, and she knows because of these two wonderful people. Now, at some point in time, I need to be a warrior. So, Uncle Perrin, can you get me my sword now? Baby girl's only 6-7 years old.
Stab her with the pointy end.
All right, she already with the shits, and I love it. And you know what? For a child that is born and raised by Nynaeve and Lan, I expect nothing less.
Come on.
That is exactly. She is absolutely going to be a fighter in any given situation, and I love seeing that. And the heartbreak, and we talked about this last time. The heartbreak on that Nynaeve felt when she's trying to get out of there, and she's holding the baby, running through the arches, and poof.
Well, JD, I can see that. I understand. Oof. I understand the 0 out of 10.
My dragon mother, what's up, bro? No. See. Wait. What did I tell y'all earlier? I told y'all when JD comes and watches and he sees everything we said earlier, he's gonna have a problem because Matt is different in the books. I get
Matt
that. Matt
doesn't have a storyline right now. Like right now, his storyline is to avoid. He doesn't. They don't have one for him.
Exactly.
I'm not mad at it,
and I feel. Right, exactly. See, I feel like they are going to come correct on that at some point in time because there were a lot of things that I learned. Not only JD, but there were some other book readers that I followed that were upset with how things played out. But how they've been tweaking it this season, for the most part, everyone's been decently happy about it. But I think Matt is the only one where they seem to still be dropping the ball to bring him up. I'm just fingers crossed, hoping that they actually do it justice. That's all I'm saying. Casey, what is good? My lady House Lordbridge, always appreciate seeing you. And let's see, Laura says, this show can't be any worse than season 1 of Shannara Chronicles, bruh.
I tried. And I was like, I'm going to close.
The disappointment.
I'm going to close this. I'm going to go ahead and close that.
I am such a huge fan of the Shannara Chronicles book series. I didn't even finish season 1. I had to stop. It was absurd, right? Exactly. All of the side bombastic side eye. I couldn't. After episode 3, I stopped.
No,
it was absurd. Okay, you were here, TK. All right, thank you. Facts. Yeah, facts.
Tinky.
All right. Yeah, see, JD's saying, as main character, being treated like a side bitch, not a fan. The Great Hunt is a lot about Matt. Yeah. See, and that's why I think what we're going to see mostly where he is concerned, where it may not come in the finale for this season, but I do think they'll ramp it up for season 3
because they got to get us used to seeing the new Matt.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The way they're pulling these things in, to me, I think it'll work out in the end, but we'll see. We'll definitely see, and we'll definitely assess it once it gets here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, right. Exactly. Yeah. I love finding new blurs on these YouTube streets all the time too. Absolutely. If you want to find some really cool blurs, check the comments down below. Not the comments, but the details down below. Got a whole bunch of them in there. Yes. Bunch of them in there. There's Meeks. There's Lady D, T Baby. Let's see who else we got. Cam is over there. Brogi Naric, if you don't know who he is. Reggie, the Silver Site Network, he's on there. Yeah, there's a lot of cool people that I've met. A lot of cool blurs specifically that I've met on these YouTube streets, and it's been a blast. So yeah, definitely go hit some of those folks up. Tell them AK sent you. Or, to be more specific, tell them AK sends her regards.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think.
Right, and that's also a bit. I'm going on some interviews that I've seen too, bruv. So my fingers are crossed. My fingers are crossed. Sure, Corinne. Hey. Thank you for coming through. Indeed. All right, let's get back into this. Let's see. Where do we go next? We're talking, parents finally starting his training, even though he's starting off light. Mm-hmm. And Hopper was a character that JD had told me about a while ago. So I was waiting for that wolf to come in, and we get him in this episode. And, when the Elias says that, he's taken a liking to you, and he's talking to the wolf that's sitting with Perrin. And Perrin's like, what's his name? And he says, he'll tell you in time. And not even like a full 2 minutes goes by, and Perrin has this sight vision, and he sees Hopper like jumping up and down trying to catch flies and whatnot. And he looks over at Elias to see if he's seeing it. But by the reaction he's given, no, he's not seeing that at all. That's something meant just for him. And he says, Hopper. That's his name. And Elias looks at him like, yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
So he might also have a really long medieval name like Hopperstein.
Hopper the Jumpington of the lift in the air.
Right. The 10th of House Lias Time Darren or something like that. So yeah. And Hopper is also, like I said earlier, Hopper is also a character that JD told me about. So I was looking out for that too. And now that Perrin has started his Jedi training, he's got Hopper. So hopefully we'll see some more from that, because I really like their bond already. And because one thing Elias says is, Hopper lost his mate too. And I don't know how much you guys know about some animals, but wolves are like one of my favorite animals. Always have been since I was a child. And wolves are one of those animals that mate for life. So he lost his mate, and I think he identifies a lot with Perrin because Perrin also lost his mate. Even though I still think Perrin's wife was a dark friend, I don't know, that's not been proven. It probably will never be proven, but I'm just following the breadcrumbs. So I think it's fitting the way they did it for the visual medium that we're watching. I think it's fitting that they came together on that one trauma. Sometimes experiencing trauma together will find you what might become your best friend in life. And I think that's what Hopper is meant to be with Perrin, and vice versa. So let's see. Okay, so that's mostly it for Perrin, I think, in this episode. And we got Valda out. Lady Surath is not happy at the moment being Ishamel's pawn.
Listen, when they snapped her little finger bits, I was rolling. She was pissed. I'm like, girl, you can't.
If ever karma's in the right way, it was in that moment. This bitch fixed her face again. I'm a call up Uncle Black and Mild, because this was that same shit. She came in front of the damn Emperor talking all of the slick shit, and he looked at her like,
did I tell you to do that?
Perhaps you have forgotten your place. I gave you instructions.
But did I tell you to do that?
You didn't do, I mean, you did some stuff, but you didn't do what I told you to do. Actually, no. Back up from that. The first thing that was actually said wasn't even from her. It was from the chick behind her, and the Emperor's dude came up like, Lady Surath will speak for herself when she is addressing the Emperor. Right, like, bitch, shut the fuck up. We don't give a fuck about you. You ain't nobody.
I don't understand why you think that she's big enough that she has to have somebody to speak to her. Like, no, I'm talking to her, not to you, to her.
And she came with all of the arrogance, all attitude. And again, I have to say it because it again, like I said, I looked at my characters of color quite a lot in these types of shows, and this is the black man that is on the Emperor's throne.
Hey,
and this chick comes up trying to talk slick.
Hey,
and he had to let her know.
Come on, ma'am. I'm gonna need to sit down and shut up.
You are not running not one motherfucking thing.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Up in this piece right here.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know who you think you talking to.
Come on, look behind. Who are you talking
to? I need you to get that correct this instance right now. And what happens? At that point in time, the Emperor stops talking. And he leaves that to, I'm going to call him the Royal Vizier.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves that to the mouthpiece. And he says, you know what? Because of the shit that you did and the shit that you didn't do, like you didn't do what we told you to do, but you went off and did some other bullshit. We don't give a fuck what your excuses are. You owe penance. And you will not appear before his grace.
That's what I said.
Until you have fully grown back. I'm saying, I'm ad-libbing here. Until you have fully grown back your claws and prove that you are worthy. And she had to walk up. They coaxed her to walk up and hold her hands out. And she had to kneel. And instead of doing what she was told off the rip, the bitch looks back at Ishamel. And Ishamel is like, kneel. And the Emperor saw that and he was like, who the fuck? He didn't say it, but you could tell on his face and in his eyes, so who the fuck is this bitch?
Come on.
Gave her an order. You don't go and ask somebody else if you
put your hands out.
Order with you. What?
Put your hands out. Definitely put your hands out.
Hold your fucking hands out. Snip them shits in one chop.
All right, now you can go about your business. That's what happens.
That's one of the things why I brought up what I did in episode 1. The Dark has a means of making these promises and not falling through on them. Not only not falling through, but if a hiccup happens that they need to account for, they not the ones that's going to take the fall. They gonna put it all on you. Are you happy with yourself, Judas? Are you happy, Judas? Did it work out the way you thought it was going to work out? I don't think so. I need to sip some rum on that. Go ahead, Meeks. I got a refill.
She learned a very valuable lesson that just because your ass think you the shit does not mean you're actually the shit. Feelings hurt. And I enjoyed every ounce of that because the way she was flipping and dipping these fingers, thinking that, she was doing things and he got them snipped. She had to bite her tongue and roll her ass back to the room where she was like, they stuck my fingers. My nails are just gone. And he was like, yeah, I know. Just because you should shut the fuck up. Didn't nobody tell you to do that? Didn't nobody tell you act out of pocket? You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody tell you to open your mouth thinking that you run stuff? You don't run nothing. We don't run anything. I run stuff. You don't. My power is not your power. She didn't get that memo.
Good.
She thought that because I had, she got Ishmael in her corner, she had the power. No. No.
You know what that just reminded me of? You seen Dracula Dead and Loving It?
Yes.
Right when Renfield tried to like jump out the window like Dracula did, and Leslie Nielsen was like, "I fly, you don't." Like he flies, I don't. How did I not remember that? Also, Dracula Dead and Loving It is one of my favorite damn movies. I might review that. Can we put that on list for reviews for this spooky season?
We could. But I'm looking for real spookiness. I want to be scared. I want to call off the work the next day because I didn't sleep well.
I have some movies for that to run by you. We'll talk about that off screen.
That's what I want. I want to be skirt with a T. But Corinne is right. Like Ishmael knew to shut his mouth because he was like, I don't have to show my hands. I can destroy everybody here if I want to. I'm just going to follow the rules for now because it benefits me. And she's over here being like, well, I don't understand why. Hair flip, ponytail flip.
Wait. Rewind. Because after that whole fiasco and Sorath was dismissed, what happened is that's when Ishmael decided to come through and speak his shit to the Emperor. And sir, I Your Highness, I've brought you a gift, Majesty, because I know you like to collect old things. Here's a gift from me to you. And who comes around the corner? Fucking Pattern Fane comes around the corner with the damn horn. And the Emperor don't even need to be told what it is because he recognizes the box already. And he already knows the secret decoder ring combination to open the damn thing. Like, bruh. Natural selection, what's going on? See, the Dark Does a help, and in the end, it's not worth it. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
And
it is not.
And I didn't feel bad at all for Leandra when she learned that fact. But we'll get to that in a minute.
It's like you should have known better.
That part. Look at the flowers. That's a Walking Dead reference. For any of y'all that don't understand that
for
phrase.
The baddest bitch in the game, Carol. Baddest bitch in the game.
Yo.
Baddest bitch in the game.
See, back when Facebook was still decent, when that first aired, bruh, Carol, when it came to Terminus,
good.
You could
good.
All of the memes were memeing. I had Carol. What was it? Call of Duty. And you know what? Somebody did an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. edit with like how they call Agent May the Cavalry. Nah, it was Carol. And that shit was on point. Go watch The Walking Dead if you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, well, let's go back here. Ishmael's smart enough to stay in his place to finish out his plan. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Yep. He knew that he did not need to come out of pocket like that. He went ahead and let Lady Sorath dig herself into a hole. So now, yeah, of course, he's more ingratiated to her now. It's the same shit that he's doing with men.
And then when she went back into the room to complain, he was like, bitch, did nobody tell you to do that?
Are you done pouting yet?
So about my plan, we're going to go over here to the map. Bitch, because I'm a map. I'm the map. Let's go over here.
He did not give a damn about her feelings. And I don't feel bad for her.
No.
Not that I'm cheering on Ishmael. No, I'm not. But I don't give a fuck about this bitch. Nah, especially after, how we saw the freaking Water Nation came attacking, right back to Avatar. Everything was peaceful until the Water Nation attacked.
He was just like, wow.
And now we got ships disappearing in the West.
He was like, girl.
New order that's fucking people up left and right.
Girl, I was standing in the back and I saw that man snap your nails and I was like, ew. I was like, ooh, couldn't be me. Oh, like, girl, let me see your fingers.
Oh, man, right? Wait, hold on, let's see. 1970s movie called Change.
Oh, man.
I've seen that. I have not heard of that one. I might.
Just so everybody knows, the scariest movie to me that I can't even play with is Event Horizon.
What is it?
I watched it once all the way through.
Event Horizon.
Never again.
Isn't that like
it terrified me? It's a spaceship movie.
Spaceship. Was it like an Armageddon situation at all?
No. It's with
because I recognize the name. I just don't remember what it was about.
Sam Neill, I think Lawrence Fishburne was in it.
Damien Lawrence Fishburne. Okay. I
don't
know. I'll have to look it up. Now, the scariest movie for me in my book has always been The Exorcist. Like, I remember one time I was at my aunt's house for Thanksgiving, and I don't know what exactly woke me up out of my sleep. I think maybe I heard the music in the beginning right when the father got to the house or something, and I turned over and looked at the TV, and it was The Exorcist, and I said, nope. Turned over, pulled the covers over my head, went right back to sleep.
Listen, I can't associate Sam Neill with Event Horizon. I can only think of him in Jurassic Park. Period.
Jurassic Park. I can only think of him as Damien.
Because I can't even play with Event Horizon. That when I mean it terrified me, it terrified me.
I still have yet to see Train to Busan, and there's actually
I haven't seen it either.
of that movie out right now.
But I know of it, and I know that I need tissues.
Yeah, I know it's great. I know it's great. Actually, I'm gonna put that on the list for our possible watches.
Because I know I don't want to cry. That's why I know I'm going to cry. And
is it sad?
Cry. No, the ending. I know the ending is going to make people peace. Like I don't know what happens in the end, but I know the ending makes you cry hard, and I don't have time for it.
Is this the one that our boy from the Eternals was in?
I don't know. It's the guy from Squid Games.
What?
I don't know if he was in that one. I know the guy from Squid Games who was recruiting people he's in that.
He played the lead. No, Train to Busan. Yeah, he played the lead guy, I think. But I thought there was another passenger on the train, and it was played by the big dude who like personified Hephaestus in mythology in the Eternals. Chat room, I know somebody know what I'm talking about. Please pop their name into the chat for me, please.
Get out of here. I'm searching. Thank you.
CJ says I started noticing a lot of book revelations correlation in this last episode. Yeah, see, and that there's a few book readers that I follow, and like Daniel Green being the most popular, and he's been pretty happy from the little bit I've seen for what they've been doing.
Yeah, he's in there. Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah, okay, so that is him. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's also been in a bunch of different movies. I don't know if y'all up on your foreign films of like the K-drama caliber, but I feel like y'all should go check them out because they're good as hell, especially the TV shows. The Glory, #The Glory, go watch it. Best revenge story ever made.
So many more.
And yeah, there's too many on the list. Too many on the list. You went to see Train to Busan was there. Yeah. Yes, definitely watch that, Ron, for sure. Yeah, from everything that I've heard, it's a really great take on a zombie movie. So, okay, back to these Wheel of Time streets though.
Because we're still in episode 5, right? So
yes. A question I had, and we talked about it earlier and answered, is Moraine's nephew marrying the princess in training? And yeah, I feel like that's pretty much confirmed.
I think so too.
I don't know. Yeah.
Unless there's another princess or queen we don't know about. But as far as I know, yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Exactly. Okay. And
and Moraine and them was running from that chick from Celine, and Celine was out. Celine exploded her head, y'all.
Yeah.
Went,
yo.
I was like,
when she came back, and this is why I always say I appreciate a good petty, because this was a good petty. When she's pulling herself together and she notices how fucked up her neck is, the one word she wheezes out is bitch. talking about Moraine because that bitch got her.
She cut her to the
meat, and
cut to the bone,
right into the windpipe. She could barely breathe. So she healed herself, got off, and Moraine was smart. There were 4 horses and only 3 of them.
We gotta go bring that horse.
I can't give her a way to follow us, but she didn't account for anyone else that might have already had a horse out the stable. So
and she exploded his head.
Actually, no, I take that back. She did account for it because that horse came up and she passed them. She had the girl that was in charge of those horses ride on with both of them ahead, and her and Rand hid in the woods until they saw her pass, until they saw Celine pass, and then they went in the opposite direction. So that was actually really smart of Moraine to do.
Oh, okay. Are they going to show us the princess?
Let's see.
You go to
Tiara. Tiara. Okay, so Moraine's nephew is marrying the queen of a different country. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, because I was confused on that because I couldn't remember exactly what Elaine was the queen of. But okay, thank you for clearing that up. Cool.
Yeah, that is true. She over here marking horses. Horses.
Yeah. Look, I feel bad. For the animals, but sometimes in these situations, I'd rather lose an animal life than a human life.
The way that she was running her down, and she was like, "Oh, this bitch is funny." She told you to take these horses. Well, I'm not going to tell anybody. I know you're not. Girl, I know you're not
because I don't think there's anything that woman could have said to her that would have made her not get some type of hurt. She didn't kill her.
Nope.
And I think that she read that correctly, and it didn't look like she just completely fused her lips together like Neo in the Matrix, but it was just like threads that went between the lips and sewed them together. So eventually I'm thinking she's going to be able to come out of that. And like she said, she's not going to tell anybody because she's too fucking traumatized and scared to talk to anybody about this. So, I mean, I guess goal accomplished, I suppose.
But I am glad that when they finally got back to technically her sister's house, her sister, they had the conversation that she wanted. She was like, I just want you to sit here and fucking tell me, like, just talk to me. And talking to her, she was like, I'm just confused and I'm stressed and it's all on my shoulders. Well, it shouldn't be all on your shoulders because you should be talking to people, but it's all on your shoulders. And her sister was like, listen, I'm gonna tell you something that someone wise told me. And she was like,
come on.
She was like, I'm gonna tell you something. Can you do something about it? Is it you? Can you fix it?
As a matter of fact, on that note, we have not had.
Oh, girl, no, that's not gonna be today.
A rendition.
I have to remember what she had said. You gonna do it? You can do it.
Yeah. Okay. To it. I mean, I feel like I've seen you wing things enough.
Do it.
That it could happen because
you do it.
I feel like our souls in this moment need to be fed, and I think the good pastor needs to come through and give us some words of encouragement and how to better formulate this plan of communication.
Come on.
In these weaving streets.
Come on.
Pastor, talk to us.
No, you talk to us. Because I barely remember what she said. You're fresher than me, ma'am. Now, this Deacon's taking the seat.
See, I can't do that. See, Ron, look, see, nope. Uncue the organ. I'm backstage on the walkie-talkie. Uncue the organ. They not ready yet.
I barely remember what she said. I watched it when it came out. I'm like, she said something about can you fix it or no?
Look. Put a sticky note on it for the finale.
I feel like, listen, girl, we still haven't gotten episode 6. Episode 6 is where I probably have to put my back into it because I'm telling what you ain't finna tell me. What I'm finna tell you, but you ain't finna tell me. Bruh. But yeah, she had told her it was something to the effect of,
I got you, bruv.
Can you do it? If not, then why are you trying to? Something to that effect. I can't remember exactly what it was. I have to pull up scripts.
No, it's Yeah. Damn it. It's on the tip of my tongue. What was it? What was it like? Do you, if something happens, like, do you actually need to be there? Is it true? That I think that was the question. You hear something about a situation or whatever, and you have to ask yourself, is it true? And if you find out it's false, obviously you make one move. If you find out it's true, it makes another move. So you need to start there.
Something to that effect. I cannot remember, but right. I remember when she had said it, I was like, well, bitch had said a word, didn't she?
I think that's going to come back.
The funny thing is, it came from Moraine herself, and she was like,
exactly. You know, somebody gave me some really good advice back in the day. And they said, what was it? I think she said, like, if something is scaring you or if you're afraid of something that you heard, like, is it true? And something to that effect. I'm ad-libbing there. Let's see. Jake says, you know, her sister wants to know what's going on. I understand Moraine not wanting to put her family into. See, and I understand that too. Yeah. And that's some things that we said earlier. I get that. But when it comes to this specific situation here,
all she had to do was tell her that, like, this shit is dangerous.
Yes. You're not going to save anyone not telling them what needs to be known.
You're going to put them in danger because they're going to run up on somebody. Like, if Celine walked into the house and been like, hey, where's your sister? She's like, oh, my sister was just here, but she left. You know, I don't know where she went, but she left and she didn't tell me anything because I was like real frustrated. She wouldn't talk to me. Like, Celine to be like, oh, no, your sister told you something. Like,
yeah. All right, hold on. Let me scroll down my notes real quick. Okay. So, all right. So that's in episode 6. So I won't bring up the point that I just remembered. So, yeah, again, it boils down to communication. Yeah. I understand what Moraine is in right now. She's feeling an extreme loss of not being able to tap into her power, of, you know, not being able to keep Lan around, because I feel like that just reminds her of something else that's messed up. And I know a lot of folks were thinking, like, when she did that thing, like when she said her and Lan were never equals, and it was something that Lan also brought back too. She's still under the mindset herself that the Aes Sedai can't lie. She feels like she's still under that oath. So because of the way magic works, from what I've seen in that world, I think that's true. I think she is still bound to those rules. But I don't think what she said was said in a malicious context. I think she said it because it's just a true fact. Moraine is an Aes Sedai, a very well-trained Aes Sedai. Yes, a very powerful Aes Sedai. Yes, she is born of noble blood. She's in nobility. Yes, but Lan, kingdom or not, he is still a king. So no, they were never on the same level. And that makes sense. So I don't think she said it to be malicious. She just said it without giving any context because she needed to give Lan a proper reason to go the fuck away from her. And I think that's all it was. I might be proven wrong. I don't know. But that's how I read that scene. I don't think she meant it to be malicious.
Girl.
Yeah, I mean, but again, like we've been saying, Moraine, you need to communicate better, man.
Girl.
Look, the Scooby team and the Goonies cannot do their jobs correctly if you're not giving them all the information.
That is the truth. And I'm like, on top of that, like, ma'am, listening to your sister's advice that you had gave her, you're like, you know what? We don't really know what the fuck she wants. We don't know.
Yeah.
So how about you actually go to sleep so you can see her? And he was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, no. Oh, she can travel in dreams and affect you in dreams. He was like, huh? No.
Huh? Right.
Sweetie, she's Lanfair.
And that, that right there,
the dreams.
That scene right there is where I was like, damn it, Rand, you still so fucking brand new.
Come on.
And I get it, because, you know, we seen what he was like losing Egwene in season 1. So I understand you're vulnerable. But like I said, for my thoughts on episode 4, you cannot be out here thinking with your dick and falling in love with your Tinder booty.
Listen.
I mean, I guess every now and then, maybe. something good could come out of that. But right here, right now, bruh, that's not it.
No, because if you're gonna be somebody,
I know how ridiculous
if you are gonna go
sounds,
somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. All right?
You better wake up.
You better wake up and pay attention. She had said what she said.
Shout out to Sister Act Part 2 for that.
Can't.
Shout out to Lauryn Hill for those awesome
pay attention. Like shit. She just told you that this bitch is crazy, and you saw me slit her throat, and you were so worried about her ass,
son.
And you thought she was
mind you,
us, right?
No, he's worried after Moraine is sure to remind him she's lying to you. I, by design, by oath, by training, cannot lie to you. So, bruh. See.
Listen, when Jesus was, of course.
I knew Lauren would get it. I knew
all my sins away, and then you get the la 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 la
la. With that was our homeboy like his baby roots from City High, wasn't it?
Yes.
City High was such a good group. They should have been more famous than they got.
Had us singing all types of stuff. It was hilarious.
So, bruh. Right. See, right. And right. I know you know it because we was listening to the same shit in high school.
But I'm just like, I can't. So knowing that even after she slit her throat, that she's still worried about her. And then she was like, you know what? Go ahead and go to sleep and meet her. And he was like, what are you talking about? Bitch, just go to sleep. And he was like, okay, I'll go to sleep. And instantly he went to sleep, and that bitch was there, had him strung up. Boom. Clearly she's not dead, right? So clearly everything Moraine Aes Sedai was telling you was the truth, right?
Was the truth. Actually, well, I will give one little tidbit interject to that. At that point in time, Moraine was actually a little bit better on her communication. Now, the night there started with her nephew, who for whatever the few times was that she visited home while she was in training with the Sedai, or even after she had got her full colors and she was back home, her nephew loves her. Absolutely loves her. And I feel this boy on a deep level because there's many of my younger cousins. Next time Daphne is on with us, if y'all remember, y'all want to ask her for confirmation. I have always been, somewhat in the Moraine role with them and with their kids, but not in the way that Moraine is. No, I am the cousin that's going to tell you, look here, A, B, C, D, if you don't want that fuck shit to happen, don't do this fuck shit over here. Think before you actually act. Come on. And then you'll be good. So I get the relationship that used to be there. And clearly she was home enough for this little boy to love her and idolize her so much growing up in his years. He's like in his early 20s now, and he still feels that same love, even if his mom is jaded. And we saw, like, when he tried to bring her those sandwiches, she brushed it off a bit. And he said, like, like they used to spend a good amount of time together. Like you used to say, my sandwiches were like the best in the castle, that aside from any other cook that made them. And Moraine, again, still just caught up in the traps of her feelings, was like, yes, I remember that, but I'm sorry,
busy,
nephew. I'm very busy now. And he walked back outside so heartbroken. And before he left, he said, yes, of course, because he does understand she's an Aes Sedai, but.
And it takes a mama to be real pissed.
That's still his auntie. That's still his auntie.
Mama saw that son's face and was like, "Get the fucking Moraine, you an ass."
He came back outside and he looked at her and he looked so dejected. Sad. I did feel bad for him, and he was like, "No, you were right as always. You were right." Which red flag makes me wonder what the fuck she's been telling this boy all these years. Because I'm not letting go of that. No, there's some shit there that we need to be appraised on. But he said that, and he walked away, went to his room all sad and stuff. And of course, Mama Bear, little sister, just barges in like, look here, bitch, okay? I have idolized you since I was a child. My son has idolized you since he been born. And like, I know you don't give a fuck. And no, Moraine gives several fucks.
Come on.
All of the fucks about her family. But again, ma'am, you know the shit she is here for to deal with. is dangerous as fuck. You said it yourself. Those were your words out of your mouth. Why would you keep trying to press her for this bullshit? Because it goes on into this whole pattern with, you know, everything good about father just completely skipped you and went to me. And I want you gone before the sun comes up, or some blah, blah, blah bullshit that sounded like that. And at that point in time, and again, I'm sorry, people may at me about it, but I can't blame Moraine for what she said, because the position that you're putting her in, doing all these fucking pushes, talking about you don't care actually about how she feels, and you're finally to that point. Nah, bitch, if you didn't have a feeling on it, you wouldn't be doing all this extracurricular shit. You said that bullshit talking about, I would not let you sully our family's name again. I would not let you ruin what greatness my son is on the way to, what our family is finally on the way to. Nobody spits on our name anymore. And all this bullshit, you got to leave before the sun comes up. And Moraine jumps up like, look here. I am the eldest daughter. You and your son live here by my courtesies. If I wanted this shit right now, I could take it from you.
Which is not the right move to make.
No, it's not. But
it's not the right thing to say at all.
I'm not saying that she is correct in her thoughts. She should not have said that. But she's not lying.
She doesn't have to be lying. But you're still an asshat. Moraine to die. You're the reason for the word bitch. Bitch. No. Fix it. Fix it.
I am not saying that she was completely correct for what she said. What I am saying is, in that argument, the way that it came about, the way it was presented from Annabelle, or it's A-N is the first two letters of her name.
Listen,
from the way Anne was talking. Yeah, right. You said all that nonsense, and Moraine is not wrong in what she said.
It doesn't have to be wrong. The fact is, she's wrong off, period, because the only reason she said what she said was because you're acting the way you're acting. Don't act like a bitch. Don't act like a bitch.
That's what I'm saying. Moraine does not want to take any of your power away. She doesn't want to take any of the things you have built away. But you keep fucking pushing on this nonsense.
Moraine needs to open her mouth to her sister and be like, listen, this is serious. I understand you want to know. No. I fucking can't. That would have put it into it. But she's over here in her little corner, in her little bubble, trying to pull rank without having.
What I'm saying is Moraine, again, like we said in the beginning, Moraine is only there because there really wasn't another place she could go to try to set things correct and in motion the way she needs them to roll. She's not able to access the one power anymore, so she has to do certain moves to get into position to where she has
to treat her family like shit. And she is tired of her treating her son like shit, especially when he just wants to be like excited that she's here, and she keeps putting his little fucking fire out. I'd be pissed too. I get real close to her.
I don't think it's just about her son.
Like
I don't think it's just about her son.
At that moment it was, because he walked out of there, he was really dejected, and that was the last little bit of dirt on that. No. Like, bitch, I'm pissed. You need to fix it.
That's what I'm saying. It's at that point, for Anne. That's where it became about her son. For everything else before,
it was her.
That was Anne being Petunia,
being nosy. She was like, I want to know why you're here, and I want to know what you're doing, and I want to know what's going on.
What you're doing,
Moraine,
and more specifically, you remember how she broke it down for Moraine, though. You know, all the people that you thought you had. The spies in this city, in the castle, they're all mine now. And the look that was on Moraine's face, I don't think Anne has the control that she thinks she does.
She didn't have the information that she didn't. Moraine didn't have that information. She was trying to walk around and try to find that information. But this is my town. This is where I live. And this is where I'll be every day. You not here. You not here. And to top off, you not being here, you're younger than what you should be. So all the people who know you are my age or dead. So if you want the information, I have it. I have it, not you.
I think and this is why I compared her to Uncle Blackamout. She thinks she has all of that. I don't think she does, because the look on Moraine's face, there's a couple times where Moraine just like lightly chuckled, like she wanted to read her for filth, but she held herself back
until it came for the location of Rand. She didn't know where Rand was. She didn't know where Rand was.
She didn't know where Rand was.
She did not know where Rand was. But you know who did know? The sister knew. She knew that Selena took her up to the cabin.
She didn't.
Moraine did not know.
She knew. No. She knew about the inn.
Yes, she knew about the inn.
About the cabin.
Exactly. The sister knew about the cabin.
Her own.
No, Moraine did not know.
No, that's what I'm saying. No. Moraine didn't know about the cabin in the woods, but she knew about in town, the tavern where they were. She asked her own questions to deduce where Rand was. No. What I'm saying
after the cabin is the cabin. She didn't know. She had to go to her sister.
What I'm saying is the way those two were acting in that point in time. It's very telling of who was. And actually, the sister brought it up, who was the favorite child and whatnot. Moraine was not in there trying to pull rank on anyone. No. She just needed to come in and get the bit of help from the cult that she still had to get the situation done. She didn't want to bring any danger to her family, but there wasn't really any place else she could go to do that. No. She, all those people that An said she had, Moraine was like, yeah, okay, but you don't know anybody else that I had, though. Like, Moraine did not look really bothered by that at all.
She didn't look really bothered the first time, because she went out there. She's like, I already know where Rand is. He's at this inn, right? So let me go to the inn's on fire. Oh, the inn's being rebuilt. So where is he at? She didn't know past that. Her sister knew past that and gave her the information.
I know she sat down and had the tea. Yes, I don't know if she got it exactly from her.
Yes, she did. Because she didn't know. She did not know. Nobody else knew.
I put this in the show, but Moraine's family was once the royal family. I could see that before the Aiel War. I could see that.
Yeah,
there's a reason that they're only like high nobility class instead. And I don't know what the hell happened with their uncle. But apparently, maybe the uncle was older than their dad, so he was the one to make all the decisions, and that's how their family came to ruin. I don't know. Yeah. That's a side quest story I would like to have, but I don't know if we'll ever get it.
And it is where it is. Yeah, now, because due to the both of them, with Moraine being Axe Sedai, which also enhances the.
Okay, wait, hold on. We're just like Fan Scuttlebutt is
that would be better.
I
think that's the sister, right?
Okay, wait. Who is that her name? Wait, Fan Scuttlebutt. What?
I think that's her sister.
Who is Fan Scuttlebutt? Welcome back, bruv.
It's just what they call like Navy gossip, Scuttlebutt.
Yeah. See, and I knew that's why I'm wondering why is
I think that is her name.
Why is Anavir connected to that Winter's Lady?
Because she's nosy. She's connected to the king. That's why. If her son if her son is getting ready to marry the princess, of course she's going to be up in there in the business. She got to know the business.
She's okay. I mean, she's nosy, yeah, but does their business align with anything that's actually going on? Would any of the spy masters there know a whole lot to tell her about what's going on the other side of the world?
It depends if she wants to know.
So I don't know. I would have to see a little more evidence of that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm like. She had the information. She had the information for her. That's why she had to sit down for the tea, because if Moraine didn't need the information, she wouldn't have sat down for the fucking tea, because she was avoiding her the entire time.
She was, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I think she tried to force this tea party, and it wasn't about
she definitely did.
Her having a tea party. No, it was about her
sitting down. She wanted to sit down with her sister.
Trying to have. No, I'm talking about the sisters part. It was about her finally having like something that she thinks she can lord over.
No,
Right.
I don't.
That's why I said some of her petty turn malicious for me.
I think it's the opposite. I think she wanted to have a conversation with her sister, and the only way she can have a conversation with her sister is find out the information. She has the information, and she knows her sister needs the information, not to back her in a corner, but to sit her down and be like, "What the hell is happening? Like, girl, you disappear for years. We don't hear from you. We don't see you, and then you show up. And
she's a nice
and
guy.
You're demanding stuff. It doesn't matter. You're showing up and demanding stuff, and I'm just like, what the hell is happening? And you're not telling me the information.
How many Aes Sedai have we seen? How many Aes Sedai have we seen go back to their homelands though?
We have.
There's only 2, and it's only been this time, and that's Elaine.
Yeah, Alana, and Moraine are the only two that we've seen go back.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So to expect, and this is something that Anne brought up a lot is, people were waiting for you to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Our dad was waiting for you to come back. All of that. And that's why and she specifically said a few times that, our uncle brought us low. We were almost in ruin. Mm-hmm. And father looked to you to be the golden child because you can channel and get to the Citadel and be trained and whatnot. And it took me so long, almost all my life to build us back up. And now my son is about to marry the queen. And I don't even really give a fuck about what you're talking about. I don't care why you're here, but you're still going to obey me and blah, blah, blah.
I don't think it's about obeying. I think we're
agree.
on different for that. I think I'm not seeing that as petty. I'm seeing that as you're coming back in here demanding all this stuff. And I just want to sit down and have a fucking conversation with you. And you won't let me have that conversation because you're too busy trying to protect without saying what the fuck's going on. So to her, it looks like aggression. It looks like coming back and being like, ooh, this house is fucking filthy, bitch, clean it. When that's not what she's doing at all.
No.
It seems that way because
I
Moraine
agree.
is talking. Moraine ain't
See, that's
shit.
the thing. And that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I do agree that Moraine absolutely needs to work on her communication. Like Moraine's been, and again, we've talked about this in season 1. Moraine needs to work on the way she communicates things. But also, I feel like it might be a family trait. Anne needs to work on how she communicates things too. Because she was already trying to get Moraine to sit down and chat from when she got there. But she didn't really go hard or press her too much until her precious baby boy's son.
Yes, because
his feelings were hurt.
Yes, I'd be pissed too.
Right. And I understand that. I'm not truly knocking her for it. Don't get me wrong. I understand that. I absolutely do. But again, communication is freaking key. Like you assholes need to get your shit together.
But that's what she's trying to do.
It's not more on one side or the other.
She's like, bitch, you're gonna sit down and have this fucking tea and talk to me. Talk to me.
I get it, but that for someone for someone that is in the mindset of Moraine, so the way her sister wants to move isn't the way that she's used to moving. So friction, because quote unquote, because plot. We need to have that friction in there.
Well, you got to think about it. She doesn't have her one power. If she needed the information from somebody, she can go out there and be like, "Hey."
She could have compelled someone. Yeah.
She can't do that anymore. So now she's got to go back to her old the learning of the sleuthing ways. And in this situation, in this city, her sister has all the information because she lives here. She lives here, and she has
to go back to her true blue Aes Sedai roots. She has to be a spy master.
And I'm like, that's the you can be a spy master all you want to.
No.
But if you are short on time, you don't have time to sit here and be like, you can't
do it. Right. You're right.
You want to know where Rand is? I can tell you where he is. I can tell you where he's down to the address. I can give you the coordinates.
It's the way that she did it. And this is why I brought up you mad because your 1 or 2 year older sibling doesn't want to sit and have a tea time party with you.
It's more than a tea time party. She just wants to talk to her sister. Which
it is more than that. It is more than that. I understand that. It is more than that. But the way she's going about doing it is what I'm calling into question. It's a family trait. It's a family trait.
Yes,
it's a family trait. Both of them are fucking up on the communication level.
Both of them.
That was that's my main point for.
And then when she comes back covered in mud and blood, and she's like, Is that following you?
Exactly.
Is it coming to the house?
Is that coming to my house though?
But is it? It's not. Are you sure? You possibly?
No, it's the way. It's not exactly what she's saying or anything, but it's the way that she's pushing to try to get more in. It's almost like Leandrin and Nynaeve again. You're not pushing exactly the right. Actually, no. Leandrin got her goal. So yeah, you're right. You know, she didn't. What's her name? Anne. She's not getting the goal that she's really looking for.
No,
and that is why I think both of them need more communication between.
But that's why when she actually sat down and talked to her and told her, like, hey, if you're having such a difficulty and you're so confused, I'm gonna need you to do X, Y, and Z like you told me to do a long time ago.
Right.
Think about it.
Or else,
like, you know what?
Why did you come here?
She's like, you know what? That's actually, I gave you some good advice.
No,
go enact that
advice. It was good advice, right? And we see the sisterly bond between them isn't completely broken, even with all the bullshit that Anne was speaking on. You know, she walked into the room earlier and found Moraine like trying to, do the little sponge bath thing. And she looked at her like, damn it, bitch, what the fuck you in now? Look here, we need to talk. Like, give me the fucking sponge. Turn around, damn it. Let me get your fucking neck. Let me get your back clean and all that. So obviously, very obviously to me anyway, she absolutely, even though she's projecting that she's being malicious, petty, and don't give a fuck, she absolutely still loves her older sister. She still loves her. She's just frustrated.
She's just frustration. I miss my sister.
She's frustrated a lot.
I haven't seen you, chick, and I want to say hi, how you doing? And you're not giving me the time of day, and that's fucking rude, and it's mean, and you're being mean, and I don't like it.
I'm not contesting that. You're right.
I don't like it.
That is absolutely the mind track that she's on.
After all that, she listened to the advice, went to sleep, and Celine is like, boop, I was waiting on you. Good morning.
She went, yeah. That was a time where she said, they were talking and saying, well, maybe we should leave. And Moraine was like, wait, hold on.
Let's see what she
maybe we wants. Don't have to leave. Let's
see.
Let's do some extracurricular Black Ops suppositions.
Let's go up in here.
Let's see how that goes. Right.
But Celine is a mystery to me because she actually cares about Rand. It's not Rand. It's
love
more
with him.
I think she cares more about the Dragon Reborn, right?
Yes. Because her love, her Romeo was Lews Therin, who was the dragon. And that is why, and I think along in this episode when she's talking to Ishmael, that's when we get that line where she says, he really is still so young. I need to remember that. Because she's attributing her losing a bit of control and land being taken by Moraine to her not doing what she should have done correctly or not showing Rand any part of their lives together in the past life. So it's very interesting. I am actually really looking forward to seeing her character more and where she comes in. And I put her on, not only on the same level, that's not fair, but along the same lines, parallel maybe to the chick that was chasing Rand and Will in that village that they stayed in, the Barkeep, in season 1. Yeah. So it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be interesting because she's absolutely coming after him.
But whether or not she's going to come after him for her own reasons or for Ishmael's reasons, that's for what to be seen. Because right now, I think she's real selfish, and I'm like, I want my man.
Facts. I think it's going to be solely because she's still in love with the dragon. Hey, yo, what's up, Jake? What's going on? Thanks for coming through, homie.
That is true, but you can still say, hey.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
And Corinne agrees with you. Moraine came in barking on us. Yeah, you're right. She did. Yeah. And I said that. Yeah. It wasn't even 2 minutes before she started giving the butler, Mr. Belvedere, to, orders on, bring me that Dornish red over there. I got something to go do, hook me up with a horse and whatnot. And Anne is sitting over there like Bitch, it's been over 2 fucking decades. Sit your bitch ass down. We need to talk.
Hello.
Right? She didn't even say, hey. Didn't think to give her a hug. Didn't think to ask where her nephew was. Like, Moraine, bro, I get it. You gotta still come correct on this. And honestly, this calls into effect, though, of what Alana was talking about when she said she noticed something happened to Moraine. Because Moraine did not used to be this very super serious, cynical person, just all about the game and getting things, in the weave correct. She had a completely different and happy personality, but something happened and I don't know what it is. And I feel like her and Alana were really close back then. Like, they were really good friends. Otherwise, obviously, Alana would have been like, nah, I'm about to leave and go find Moraine because she by herself and I'm not about to let that happen. So I feel like there's more information that's needed. And I think that, what we'll find is it's almost, to the end of the episodes in episode 6 that, they're figuring out, I absolutely need to stay close to Moraine. This was some shit we should have known about before. But again, the Blue Aja, y'all was fucking up for a couple years.
Like, bro, I don't know who's on the job. Who's on the clock? We don't know who's on the clock.
y'all are literally the Mission Impossible Aja. And nobody been communicating correctly over these past couple decades.
Nobody.
Which is how we end up with the situation that we see in episode 6. But
episode 6, I'm just
episode 5 first. Wait, hold on. Let's finish out episode 5 first. Correctly. Let's see you. What did we not touch on? Sun Marianne, we got that. Oh, for a hot second, I thought that I'm gonna call her Aes Sedai McGonagall because I don't remember her name. The head novice teacher that's in there.
I know you're talking about.
For a hot second, I thought she might have been a dark friend.
She's not. She's stupid.
I don't think she. No. After I saw everything in season 6, I was like, okay, no, that was the wrong assessment. No, she's not. She just, unfortunately, is not powerful enough to know when she's under the Crucio curse.
She's stupid.
Which is, again, Harry Potter reference, trying to make you, you're at someone's whim. You're going to do whatever they command you to do.
Like, listen, that's a whole mess. And if it wasn't for the brown Aja and the lady from the vineyard,
if it wasn't for Cho Chang coming in with the eidetic memory,
listen, being like, hey, listen, this ain't her handwriting. See how it's squiggling on this S right
here?
You
see how
it should be squigglation here. Squigglation should be over here.
I wrote it down. Her line was, "There's a bit of hesitation right here in the sentence." How the fuck do you spot someone hesitated in their writing?
It's shaky.
Not in their verbiage or in their speaking. I get that. You can absolutely tell that.
Circle, bro.
But how do you tell that when someone is writing something?
How you teaching, but you don't know you getting played. Correct. How you teaching, but you don't. How you teaching, but you don't know you getting played.
Are y'all being like schools in our universe and not teaching cursive no more? Because that's a mistake.
Like Sir Ma'am.
What the fuck is happening here? Y'all, and again, I will call back into play. One of the things we heard about the Citadel last episode is these halls used to be filled. There used to be tons of girls, women coming in here with the power with the ability to touch the source, to get trained and properly hone their skill on what we need to do, to properly learn what is at stake here, to fill these holes. And now, I think they've shown us completely. Those hallways is empty like a motherfucker.
I feel like there's like 5 of them. I feel like there's 5, and 3 of them are out of the building right now. And you're like, girl, where are the trainees? What trainees?
Well,
they're in the library. Did you check the library? No. Girl, did you look? before you told me the library? Like, bitch,
it don't make sense. It's low key like what can I equate this to? The fucking Breakfast Club. Y'all motherfuckers in there for Saturday school because you fucked up during the week,
and nobody is watching y'all.
Teacher didn't want to give you just a detention or peak. Is it in school suspension? Nah, you got to come in to school on a Saturday. No Saturday morning cartoons, no look at Nickelodeon, no Double Dare after 4
and just sit here in this one room.
Kids, sit here and write me an essay about why you're here,
bruh. I would have gone home at 8:30.
That's what it was.
I would have gone home at 8:30 because it doesn't take me long to write an essay.
Oh man,
me too.
He's more concerned about episode 6. Jake, put a pin in that. Put a pin in that when we officially get to episode 6. Please bring that back up.
Because there's pretty much nothing else left in episode 5.
Just anyway, no, you're right. Look, like I said, see, and that's why I gave the Harry Potter reference. It's either Crucio or Imperio is the taking over of someone and commanding them to do your bidding. I don't remember which one it is. I haven't watched that series in a while, but that's basically what it is. Let's see, again, bring that back up when we get to that next episode. We're halfway through episode 5, so
we're pretty much all the way through episode 5. There's really nothing else.
Yeah, you're right. We're almost done. Son.
Yeah. You're
not wrong. You're not wrong. They are in there, and don't get me wrong, y'all. I love the Queen of Thorns, but was she a pushy bitch trying to move to the top? Yeah. Even back during not even her though. Even back during the conquest,
it doesn't make any sense. Why? Like, why do you want the responsibility so you can do whatever you want to do, but you still got to be responsible for shit, dog? Like, what the fuck? Because if you're not responsible for shit, you're gonna get your head snapped,
and somebody else gonna be in power anyway. So
exactly,
yeah.
Bro, get your life together. Get it together. Get it all the way together.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Hold on. Celine doesn't love the dragon. She sees Rand as loose. Yeah. Who love it? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. She is hoping to tap into Rand's full memories. That's another Dune reference. Paul Mahdi. Father, the sleeper has awakened. That's exactly what Lanfear is trying to do right here. She's trying to awaken those past memories.
Good night, Lauren.
Oh, where's all right? Let me scroll down here. Is my queen going to bed?
Yes, she is.
All right, night to night. Sleep well, and get some rest. And okay, thank you. Winners later. Okay, so it was Crucio. Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was that or Imperio. And that's how much of a nerd I am. I've played many Harry Potter game, and I have most of the spells memorized. Okay, wait. Hold on. Explain what was that in response to, real quick, Ron. Oh, wait. Crucio is pain. It is pain, but I thought it had another meaning of control, folks. So, okay. Thank you. Okay, so Imperio for that, and yeah, Crucio was pain. That's right. It's like a variation of crush. Dude, Muad'Dib. Okay. I didn't see the end of that. You're right. Yeah, that is definitely from Dune. And also, go watch Dune Part 2, y'all. That's just going to be phenomenal. I don't know if y'all saw the trailer, but it's awesome. Very, very great part of this episode is our Aiel lady, I think, was in this episode. And her and Perrin decided to go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And Perrin, came through, talked his stuff, and she was like, why are you helping me? Okay, one motherfucker
because he's nice
of the water blood comes and puts me in a cage, and now another one coming to release me. What's your angle, bruh? He said, I don't think people should be in cages.
Come on.
And she still hesitated for a second, but she was like, all right, yeah. I'm going to come out.
Right.
And the second, they only got like 5 steps away from that cage, and then they were surrounded by
they had to have a whole
cloaks.
freaking conversation. And I'm like, parent, move, nigga.
see, that's the thing, though. It wasn't completely on Perrin, though. Like, she was hesitating.
I get that, but y'all
he was not. I agree with you, but he was not about to leave there without her, and she hesitated, so he hesitated, and then the orders came down, and he said, "Look, I told you not to talk to her. Okay, signal the men. Look here, attack her all at once. If you go separately." Y'all
gonna get fucked up. Okay.
And what the fuck did these dumbasses do?
One at a time. One at a time.
One at a damn time. And this is where this solidified for me that I was gonna like this chick a lot, because she rolls harder than Rand's mom.
It's what
and like we said earlier, Rand's mom was wrecking shop in labor.
When she moved him out the way, he got in front of her and she was like,
she chuckled, right? See, I always watch these with the subtitles on, and she chuckled and pushed Perrin back. Like, bitch, look, respect my gangster.
She was like, excuse me.
And baby girl gave,
get me back.
She gave them that wet work. They were not ready.
That's what you get.
They
he said
not
one at a time, and y'all didn't follow instructions, and that's why y'all got your asses beat.
And you dumbasses did that shit one at a time. So what happened? She was fucking y'all up, and the 3 that she didn't get, Perrin took care of. You know what this was? This was Black Widow and Happy breaking into the damn spot to stop Justin Hammer and his bullshit. Happy thought he was doing something, fighting that one dude at the entrance. Meanwhile, Natasha is going through and fucking up everybody else in the building until she gets to her goal. That's what this fucking fight right here was. And I loved every minute of it. Kudos to her. I hope we see her again, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yo, yeah. Mm-hmm. She's gonna be there. I'm excited.
Right, yes. I wrote that down. Dancing the Spears. When he let her out, and she stood up. And I wrote it down. Yeah, the line is, "Do you like to dance?" And as soon as I heard that, I said, "Oh, I'm about to see some shit that is delicious." And I was not disappointed at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I appreciated that a lot. And yeah, Rand's mom, she trained with the Aiel. And they talked about that very, very briefly. Very briefly in season 1. So I appreciate that, right? It's almost like when you're in Mortal Kombat.
Come on.
They put a character name up. When you get to a certain level of points, you could choose an extra fighter to bring their essence in. It's almost like part 1 when they first got to Outworld, Reptile, and all of a sudden Reptile jumps in and starts fucking up.
She's so cute.
It's brilliant.
And I was like, y'all gonna have this. Y'all gonna have the sex.
I love that character.
Y'all gonna have the sex. I can't wait for it.
Damn it, that brings me back to Angel Russo again. You had the sex?
Yes, you're going to have the sex.
Yes. And I root, and that was my second note next to their names. I ship it.
Yes. Absolutely.
In the fan fiction realms, if I ever write anything within the Wheel of Time, Perrin and that chick will be together.
Yes.
All right, moving down. I thought for a second the head lady of the novices was a dark friend until Cho Chang came through with the eidetic memory and figured out that no. There's something hinky going on with this last line in the message, because it looked like she hesitated for a second. And again, how the fuck can you tell somebody hesitated? Write it.
Because it's a squiggle.
I'm very impressed.
That is a squiggling. That's what I'm telling you. It's a little shaky. You can always tell the shaky. That's how people do it with forged documents. If you can tell, as somebody who is currently in the law enforcement field, you can tell. You can tell forgery.
Okay, see, maybe on some of the contracts that I've seen come in, it's masked better, I guess, because it's you
can tell.
Interesting to tell, and that's not to say that I don't know that it's possible. I'm not saying that at all. Yeah, I think I've watched enough true crime stories and CSI and cold case things to see that you could tell some shit from handwriting.
Uh-huh.
But for it to be in this story, in the age that they're in, that's
he compared it with a previous like you could see the squiggulation difference. It was like you could tell. But I'm just like, ma'am, you trying to tell me that you're supposed to be teaching all these kids and you can't tell that you had something happen to you? So somebody came in and compelled you to do something, and you was
hit him with the Imperial curse, and that was it.
Like, ma'am, aren't you the teacher?
Okay, so you fall in love there, or I don't know. All right, let's see. That's okay. See, there's a couple more points for this episode. Nynaeve. Towards the end of the episode, my fucking
nerves. I love her pieces. She got my goddamn nerves.
No, that's why she is one of the 3 characters that bother me so much. My note says exactly fucking Nynaeve with 3 exclamation points after it. That girl is not trying to give you a fucking order. She's trying to keep you alive.
It doesn't make any sense. If you know people are looking for you, why would you go out there and be like,
why would you not go in disguise?
Where's my friend? Like, girl.
I understand you want to go find your friend. You know what, bitch? No, Nynaeve, you know what? That's my fucking friend too. Exactly. I'm not leaving here without her either, but we need to fucking blend in.
Yes.
So we're not caught. That chick's hair is red. You know people are going to notice that. She needs a cloak or something to cover that, just like Sansa going to the fucking Eyrie. Like, Nynaeve, they know about your damn braid. They know what the fuck you're wearing. They know you're a wisdom. Get out of that fucking uniform.
Ma'am, like, why would you immediately just go try to like, no.
I will not take orders from you.
The first instinct should be to regroup. You and her get together and be like, okay, what did we figure out from this? What do we hear? Where do we go? What direction do we need to go into?
I was so fucking pissed.
I was so irritated. I'm like,
so irritated.
Like, man, you're not
first of all, you were in here all of season 1 talking that dumb shit. Like, I gotta get you home to your mom, your da. You got beef with the Aes Sedai because they shunned you when you were younger. Maybe you weren't showing your prowess that accurately when you were younger. And you know what? They were fucking right, because now you are here and you know you have that power, and your dumbass refuses to use it. You refuse to drop that blockage that's in you to use this and actually protect the people that you say you want to protect.
She could have blew that shit wide open. She could have
easily,
and that's why Leandrin was like, "Let me go ahead and unleash her." She should have unleashed Egwene. That's what she should have done, because Egwene is about it. Egwene is about it.
That part.
She's trying to go home.
And you know where Egwene showed that she was absolutely about that damn life? After Nynaeve had that talk with Leandrin, and she came in talk about, well, can you give us a moment, please? And Elaine looked around like, this is my fucking room. Her room is next door. Go over there. And I don't fault her for that at all, because you're not about to make me leave my fucking set. If you need a moment alone, cool. Go to her room. But of course, Nynaeve is Nynaeve, and Elaine was like, you know what, fuck it, fine. I'm gonna give you this one time. But then, of course, Nynaeve tells Egwene what's going on, and Egwene is like, "Do you really think I'm fitting to sit here?
Yeah,
while my homies are in danger? You think you're the only one that really wants to protect them?
It's the Moraine Aes Sedai of it all.
Fucking really understood, right?"
Well,
I love that Egwene called her out.
It's on me. It's my job.
That's
I'm the strongest. Me. Like, girl, you got a whole group of people. It's we.
Whole ass group of people
are going to do this. We are going to do this. Like, girl, what?
And that's why Egwene said, like, you really still don't get it, do you?
Exactly.
And we talked about this in our episode 1 through 3, y'all. You know, Egwene is just so focused on thinking that she has to protect someone, and she feels like at this moment, Egwene is the only one she can protect. Egwene doesn't need your protection. She's needs your support and companionship.
Come on.
But you're not giving that because you keep blocking yourself from this shit. If you really want us to be great and to be able to save our friends, you got to tap into that power and train, bitch. Mm-hmm. It's not hard.
Nope.
It's not fucking hard. You have to go through this training. Fine. They didn't want you when you were younger. I get it. There's not a whole lot of kids, as far as I've seen, that get brought in to the damn White Citadel like that. You got to prove a little bit of your moxie, and you never cared to come and actually do that.
So like, she's running around fully dressed, hollering, looking suspicious, getting in, like, girl, I can't. You're frustrating me. Sit down somewhere. Eat a sandwich first. Regroup, and then run through.
No, see, people. Okay.
Oh, I love Nynaeve. It's just like
yeah. We're not hating on Nynaeve at all. No, she is one of my like top, I'd say 3 favorite characters. But she's frustrating as hell the way she processes things right now. That's what we're saying. No, exactly. See, and that's the problem. She thinks she knows everything when she doesn't. You had one little excursion in the world going to the White Tower. They turned you away, and then your ass fucked off to the 2 rivers for the rest of your life until now. You know nothing of the world, child.
Definitely the mom of
you need.
Like, I gotta protect my kids. When it's not even that. Like, you guys gotta protect each other. Everybody has to protect everybody.
We all in this together. And again, Nynaeve is only like 2 or 3 years older than the rest of them. So no, you're not just this huge savior that's supposed to come in. You're supposed to help them. I think you're definitely meant for that. But the onus is not squarely on your shoulders. And that's my frustration with Nynaeve. I need her to realize that. And also to not trust motherfuckers that you can't pick up and just toss in the water with one hand. Because if you really would have been on your game, Nynaeve, you wouldn't have fallen for any of Leandre's bullshit. In season 1, she curbed Sister Strongjaw really quick, easily,
real quick.
But
fast.
Now here you want to actually talk to this chick and let her in, really?
But it also
exactly
shows
why you ended up in the way you did in episode 6.
But it shows you how much that being open to that power scared her. It terrified her to the point that she's starting to rely on everybody else. Like,
and that's a little bit of Winter's Lady is saying here. You know, she doesn't have a magical block. She really can't channel unless she's angry. Frustrating efforts to channel make her even angrier, and that's what she needs to learn to control.
Exactly, and that's why her going through that.
She was appointed as a wisdom because people saw that she was good at doing what needed to be done. So again, she has the skill. She absolutely has the skill to do what she's doing as a typical doctor.
Literally, like, I got this. It's me. I got it. I can fix it. I got it.
Exactly.
Fix it. Like, girl,
right. Just right.
So
Give me a couple seconds to come up with a prescription, okay? You be honest.
It's so super frustrating.
Yeah, they never want to hear that they're wrong.
Girl.
Yeah.
Girl.
So absolutely. I agree on that. Say, Nynaeve's block is just learning to let go. He's smart enough for wisdom.
She's got to trust in herself. Wisdom. She's so scared of what this power can do, what she can do with this power, that she's like, I don't want no access to it at all. Like, ma'am, trust yourself, trust this power, and then you can protect everybody you need to protect. You can be what you need to be, do what you want to do.
Right. It's like a big fish in a small pond. As an Aes Sedai is a small fish in a big pond. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know how much y'all know about sea life, but if you take a catfish or a goldfish and you put them in an ocean, you'll see them grow very large. If you just keep them in an aquarium in your house, though, finite space, they're not going to grow that much. So, yeah, again, I need to leave the Two Rivers because that shit is small and suffocating, and get out into real world to truly tap into her powers and not be afraid of those powers. If you really want to help your friends like that, you will learn to control that shit you unleash when you brought Lan and like 10 other people back to life that were dying in that cave to steal what's his name that was in the cage. And Nynaeve has so much trouble seeing that whole goal. That's my frustration. No, I love her character. I really do. I really do like her character. But these personality traits of hers frustrate the fuck out of me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. All right. So let's see. What else do we have from this? Oh, the petty of Ishmael. When he is talking to what's the name? What is it? Lan something?
Who?
The
Lanfear?
The dream lady.
Lanfear.
Yes. When yeah, right, like she creeps up in one of his dreams, and what we see is a bed where Rand is laying on, and then the hand of Ishmael comes on stroking his face. And I was looking like, wait a minute, what the fuck is happening here? And he says, Lanfear, are you playing in my dreams again? And then the vision shifts, and it's not Rand, it's Lanfear. And they have a little bit of banter. And it's somewhat interesting because they do all this nonsense, and to cap off their talk with each other. Let's see, let me look at the notes here. I wrote down. Okay, so 3,000 years, and humans are still in the medieval era, and that doesn't make sense to them. Like we thought maybe, okay, yeah, the world broke, but
y'all take
we get back here 3,000 years, and y'all still. It's one of the things that people say that that's why they think it's. That a lot of things are plausible in what Preston Jacobs' theories have come up to be. Game of Thrones is set in a world where supposedly there's no magic, but everything is halted and stilted in the medieval realm, where there's a lot of other shit that can go down. And here, we've seen they're stuck in medieval times. When they remember, when the world broke, they were an extremely advanced civilization there. And we saw that, they had freaking flying cars and shit.
Yep.
Also, Back to the Future, I'm mad at y'all. Fuck y'all, we don't have freaking hoverbots or
I don't want it. I'm trying to be on the ground.
Spacecrafts on streets anymore.
No, thank you.
So we get to this shit, and they're really just drinking and laughing. And I just looked at it, I was like, you know what? That checks out, because they showed us what level of civilization they were. It was like their version of Atlantis before it got sunk into the sea. And I thought that was very, very interesting, because they don't want, especially where Ishmael is concerned, he's trying to gather all of those kids from Two Rivers. He knows no matter what may come, they're going to be important where the dragon is concerned. And if he can get all of the pawns as he sees them, then he can have the king, which is the dragon, and turn him to the dark side. So I'm looking forward to what's going to happen there. And I think it's interesting. You got anything else for the end of this episode?
No. Nope.
You want the white PJ? Which white PJs? The white cloaks PJs?
Are you talking about, did Ishmael have on white PJs? Who had on white PJs?
I'm only thinking of the dude that was in the white PJs at the village where the IEO girl was. See, when you have to fight to survive, you can lose all technology. And
I believe that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's not news. No, I totally get that. But within the span of 3,000 years, like, they have a lot of these books from olden times. So that makes me think, even earlier in the timeline, there are probably even more books that were still able to be studied to replicate these formulas of science and see how things work after just 1,000 years. When you put 3,000 years on that, something is wrong in the weave. Something is going down there, because I don't think it should take that long. But that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Could be totally wrong. All right, so we can shift in, I think, to the last episode here. And this episode is also
trash.
Interesting.
Trash. It wasn't bad, like it wasn't trash like the episode was garbage and I hated it. It was trash because I was so mad that I would have already died.
Yeah, that is the exact same thing that I said, because we started off this episode with Renna trying to quote unquote tame break actually Egwene's, and one of the things that she says the most in her training, or her attempted training, is that no, you're not a woman.
You're not a person.
Egwene. No, you're not a person. You're not supposed to even survive outside of this building. Matter of fact, and we find out later the name of that building, they call that the kennels. And y'all know what kennels are, right? That's where they just keep caged animals. And that is what this girl sees Egwene as, just a caged person to be exploited for their magic. And I'll bring up the thing that I talked about earlier for these few episodes. Where's the right page? Damn it. I think I lost the page. That is absurd. Oh, well, I think I might be able to wing it just enough. Like I said, I'm hypersensitive a lot sometimes to ladies and to our characters of color. And for the shit that I saw Egwene have to go through in this episode, it was a callback to too many things that we've already learned from our history. And to put it lightly, I really just don't like that, And to start from the beginning, almost, Karenni is one of the first characters that we lose here. And for what we saw portrayed, that was a woman of color. And now we get to Egwene going through this torture sequence, this quote unquote buck breaking. If you don't know what that phrase means, go Google it. You'll learn very quickly where it comes from. And we have, Loyal and the head guard that came from that city where Min was. And they are characters of color who are now in slavery. They're both looking and watching and behaving accordingly so they can try to plan an escape, but they're still slaves right now. Mm-hmm. And then there is, two new characters that we have. I believe it's her name's like Raya or Rayanne or something like that, and her water. Another two characters of color that have to give their lives. Absolutely have to. Any way you spin it, when you look at that sequence, there's only one way that Nynaeve and the princess are going to be able to get out of there, mm-hmm. to have any chance of getting to Egwene and rescuing her. She has to put herself in danger. She has to give up her identity, because while they were trying to save those two girls, Nynaeve wasn't able to control her power, and she used too much, mm-hmm. trying to figure out that collar. And that alerted all of the guards that there's a channeler here. And we know the channelers are most channelers are females. and they make sure to lock up those females because they treat them like animals. I don't think that they actually have any power, but they have made these magical rune things to control people that have, women specifically, that have power, which is what we see Egwene being trained on, going through for that. And it bothers my nerves.
I was more angry. I wasn't bothered because I'd have been like, you know what? In all honesty, I would have been dead because I wouldn't have had no juice. I wouldn't have had no water. I'd have been thirsty. I'd have died of starvation because you know what? Everything's a weapon. Matter of fact, bitch, me sitting here is a weapon.
Is a weapon.
The air is a weapon. I don't understand how
that is exact. So right. That is exact, and that is the exact same thing that I said. It's like, no, I wouldn't have even made it to my second or third day of training because no matter how you try to spin this shit, I'm gonna try to pick up that clay bottle, break it, and gash your fucking brain open.
Not even just the bottle. The wall is a weapon. The floor is a weapon. The bars are a weapon. This collar is a weapon. Girl, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
No, whatever you put in front of me is going to be something that I will automatically try to use against you.
Do? Nothing. I would have died. Seriously. I would have been in so much pain that I would have died because everything is a weapon. Yep. Ma'am, I don't. No.
Yeah, like there is absolutely no way at all that I could just go through and sit with any of that.
I want to see Nynaeve next episode because now she knows that her not being able to control her power, her being unskilled, her being unprepared, determination means nothing when you're not skilled enough to do what needs to be done. Her actions cause this. So I'm like, I wonder how she's going to take this. Like, is she going to sit there and be like, listen, are we going to go back to, are we going to try to get to the White Tower to bring back help? Like, what are we going to do? Are we going to split? Because as of right now, Nynaeve, for once in her life, is a liability.
And she's starting to properly recognize that. Because if she would have just stayed at the tower, the whole situation with Egwene could have been avoided. Not only that, but if you would have allowed to let yourself relieve some of that grief, that not even grief, that rejection that you felt over 2 decades ago, because you're 20-something years old now, ma'am, that you could have accepted the training and grown even more into your power.
I don't even think it's the rejection that's the problem.
To properly tap into your power.
I don't think that the rejection from years ago is an issue. I think the fact that when her, Egwene, and those ladies lined up against that wall and they gave everything they got, they put everything out there for and she looked around and she saw not only that she was out here putting this power out that was killing people, that the people beside her were dying. And in the string of things, didn't she die as well and come back or something like that? Somebody died and came back.
You're talking about in the cave with Logain?
No, I'm talking about when they were outside standing in front of the city as the last defense, and as they were using up their powers at the end of the season, they were like dying.
All of them died. All of them died, I believe, if I remember correctly, chat room, fact check us if we're wrong, but I believe Nynaeve actually couldn't.
Yeah, it took a minute.
She fell, and it took Egwene to actually pull her back and done the shit. It was Egwene that did that, not Nynaeve. That
is the thing that I think scared her. That's what I think scared her out of her power. Because she was like, I used so much.
She saw all of them burn out that quickly. Yeah, so you're right.
She's terrified. She's absolutely terrified. She's like, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to use all this power. This power is dangerous to me. Yeah. So
right. It was Egwene that brought her back in that moment.
Just her being terrified of this power and what it can do that's keeping her from using it. But I'm like, man, let me get you to get your shit together. Because if she was able to explode when Sister Strongjaw unbound her, they would have been home. They would have been able to follow Sister Strongjaw through the fucking portal.
See, and that's the thing. I question whether it was she actually unbound her. Like, she let her ropes loose, but it didn't do that much because it wasn't anything that Nynaeve channeled that enabled her and Elaine to get away. It was what Elaine channeled. And then they ran, but Egwene fell behind and she couldn't shake them off.
No,
she was too late by the time they realized.
Leandra was thinking that, if I unloose, or if I take out get Nynaeve out of her bracelet, she'll feel the danger and
she would be able to that's what I think I agree. That's exactly what she thought was going to happen, because she smirked before she walked through there, thinking that she had like pulled the greatest okey doke ever. And no, bitch, you were an asshole leading those little lambs to slaughter. I don't give a fuck how you try to justify it in your brain. And even old girl, Lady Sorath, read Leandra for fucking filth. And I was not mad about it at all. I didn't feel bad for Leandra at fucking all. And actually, I just found the note where I put it down. And I want, again, I'm hypersensitive when it comes to our characters of color and to ladies in my nerd things. So Karenni was the first one.
I was pissed at that, because I feel like if you knew you were going to sacrifice yourself, you should have been what you did to that girl. You should have did it to every single body. You should have been cracking backs and folding people into fucking origami. I'm pissed. You went out there flipping people. No, I want you to ball these bitches up and like trash and throw them over there. That's what you should have did. You should have
that shit from the 3-point line.
That's what you should have done. I don't understand what you were
Karenni, for the little bit of time that they gave us with Karenni was that bitch.
She was like, well, shit.
And again, a green Aja, the battle Aja. Karenni did not give no fuck. She saw the damage that needed to be done, and she handled that shit. But when it got to it, she saw her sisters were in trouble, and she needed to put a diversion in place, and she's the only one that noticed it. So she did what needed to be done, and she sacrificed herself in doing that. So again, character of color being put in front of the motives of someone else. And Egwene, the breaking of Egwene is what I wrote it down as. Rima is the yellow undercover Sedai that luckily her warder, Basan, her warder found Elaine and Nynaeve before anyone else could, because this is literally almost like Arya trying to hide from the Kingsguard in Flea Bottom. They were undercover, and this is another exclamation point I put. Nynaeve, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay? She's fixing to go do what she got to do. Okay, cool. Elaine is on her with that because they both care about Egwene. They want to get her out of there, and then they'll go. But hey, Elaine says, we can't be in these clothes. Like, the guards know what we look like and what we're wearing. We got to get out of this shit. And Nynaeve's first sentence is, I don't take orders from you. Bitch, she's not trying to give you a fucking order. She's
like,
trying
bitch,
to
go
save
and die.
your life.
I'd be like, you know what? I'm going home. You can go ahead and fucking die. Like, you have to talk to Nynaeve like that. You can't be nice. You have to talk to her like that, because she's not going to listen to you. Otherwise, you got to be, bitch, are you dumb? Are you stupid, or are you dumb?
Right there. And that explains why she listened to Leandra, because Leandra be talking all that fucking bullshit.
Leandra was straight like, bitch, oh, you weak. You stupid. So you over here, you're blocking yourself, and you over here mad that you can't do nothing. Bitches is you. Fix it.
Exactly. So, because of that, we had to lose what I thought would be another great story within the total story to find out is Rima and Basan. Because we know that the Aes Sedai send out spies and stuff, but they don't send out only the blue Aja. There are other colors that are trained in that too. And I feel like Rima and Basan, from how they were talking, the place that they had to live in, they were there for a while. They were gathering information. And sadly, when I think maybe when they first got there, there were other Aes Sedai that had already traveled there to find out what the hell was going on with the game, because shit has been happening in that area for a while, and no one's really just paying attention to it. So they have to come in.
Send a fucking letter. I know you sent that
the
one
rings.
letter. Send another. Exactly. Send a fucking letter. Send the rings. Like, bitch, it's serious out here. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Luna.
4. Send them.
Hey,
Hello.
Jackie.
Send them.
Thanks for coming through, boo.
Y'all playing too much.
Yeah.
You could have been had somebody there.
When Egwene and Perrin met, what's his name, Valda, I think there was maybe 4 or 5 rings that Valda had of Aes Sedai. When Rima pulled out her rings, there were like 10 rings there.
No, there was only 4.
And
was
was it only 4?
It was only 4.
Okay, I thought it was a bigger number than that.
No, she had I think 2 that died, 1 that I think 1 went missing, and then 1 was captured, or something like that.
Or something. Okay, Casey, thank you. Have a good night. Give the tiny human a hug for me. Okay. So I highly likely I may be misremembering. There's rum involved. Don't judge me.
Yeah, and then
but yeah,
then
she pulls out her
ring.
bracelet of ring, and she takes off her own ring,
and she's like,
puts it on the Keisha, and I said, "Look, can I trust you to actually do this shit? Get these things home, get the information back to the Citadel, get my sister's rings home so that they can be given some type of rest in their afterlife." And her and Basan go out there, and for a hot second, this is how they get us in the heart-wrenching category. For a hot second, it seemed like they could win, because when the battle started, Basan pulled his sword and they looked at each other, and she winked like with a smirk, like, "Yeah, all right, come on, let's go to work." And I get that, but I
knew she wasn't, because they weren't killing people. Like, ma'am, if you had the ability to smash people like that, you need to be smashing people to the ground. I don't care if I don't care if that is a person who is like me, or we can touch the 1 power. Bitch, I'm gonna smash you to the ground. I'm gonna smash your hand into the ground. I'm gonna smash the people shooting at me into the ground. I'm gonna smash everybody to the motherfucking ground. Like,
you're not about to shackle me or my homie.
And she's not even, like I'm saying, she's not even dead. She's just captured. I think her warder is dead. Like, ma'am.
Yeah. Basan did not make it out of that. No, he's absolutely.
Yeah, it's not about and the odds were against them. Yeah, the odds were against them, but it wasn't about surviving. It was about a distraction.
Exactly. That's what it was. It was about the distraction, right? To take eyes off of Nynaeve and Elaine. That's what it was about. That's why. And if you remember, Nynaeve wanted to go out there and save them, and Elaine was like, "Are you
what the
fucking out of your mind?" First of all, she told us to stay here. Second of all, if we go out there, we're gonna die, and who the fuck is gonna save Egwene or her once we're gone? No one knows we're here. Like, again, I commend Elaine, because ever since the chick has come onto the scene, once she got her privilege checked, she has been absolutely speaking sense. Yep. Since then, I've been like, nah, Egwene, nah, it's not about any of that randomness you talk about. You jealous. You got to deal with that. Get it together. And she has a very similar talk with Nynaeve. And I appreciate that about her character. I feel like that's going to be a really good friendship to be cultivated in future seasons.
Because right now, I don't know what they can do and how they can maneuver from the situation, because they're out here by themselves, literally. So your best bet is to get word to her mother.
Not only that, but if they're in any type of situation, they can't even really use the 1 power to help them, because
if they do, it's because they're leaving permanently.
The people that are in that village, they have ways of sensing women that can channel, and they will collar you, just like they did Egwene. And that shit for me was,
oh my gosh, my lady D saying y'all still here. Yes, ma'am, we are still here. I mean, yeah, it is like 11 o'clock. Of
course, ma'am, I told you we're gonna be on for at least another couple hours. I mean, if you watch and you want to come through, all you got to do is hit that link in the email, bro.
Oh my god, here's Funda too.
No, we ain't gonna shoot you in. Look here, bring your ass. Look, see, and Lady D show up, and here come my cuz too. What's good, Funda? Hope you and the boys and Philip are having an excellent start to your week. Absolutely. And yeah, so I mean, and that really, again, like I was already lightweight feeling Elaine, because again, she'd been speaking sense from the beginning, and once she checked her privilege, she'd been about that life. So I really do like her, and she's kind of the perfect person to put up against Nynaeve, because Nynaeve needs somebody to talk that real shit to her. And, we know Elaine don't hold back. Look here.
Yes. She gonna need somebody to tell her to sit down, shut the fuck up.
Calm your ass down. And Nynaeve is sitting there, we have to do something.
No, we don't. Bitch, what?
How the fuck we gonna save Egwene if we do something and they catch us?
You don't even need to go that far. Bitch, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You couldn't even put a little bit of energy into this. You couldn't even stop it back then. What are you going to do? You can't even channel right now. What are you going to do?
The reason why Rima and Basan are outside right now are because your ass refused to take lessons on how to control your power. If you wouldn't have given that huge burst, they would not have found you. And yes, absolutely, I did forget to announce, yes, today is my cousin's birthday. And y'all know Funda, she was on with us for House of the Dragon. She's been covering Foundation with us. And we will be back in the spot next Thursday for another couple episodes of Season 1 Foundation. So come hang out with us. It's always a ton of laughs. And, just get goofy in the chat. This is random nerd things we like to do. Happy birthday, cuz. Love you mucho. So yeah, that's I have a lot of not even just anger, but frustration and disappointment, because I need, like Egwene said, you still not getting it, bruh. And that brings me to the last person that's on my list. And, I said Karenni, Egwene, Rima, Basan, Loial. Loial is revered specifically because of the race that he is from, and he is from a very noble, very good, learned people. The ways those were built by his people, and it didn't used to look the way it does now. It used to be a very happy garden that you could just walk through and frolic, skipping on the paths. And if you want to go see your friends that's in, behind Shade Wormhole S35, you can go over there and chill with them for a little bit, come back, go to somebody else. But now it's almost like a haunted house, walking through there and hoping that somebody is going to push you off a bridge or something. And then these, again, are all characters of color, and it bothers me that they have to go through some of the things that they do. And again, that's not me knocking anyone else, any other character or anything. I'm just always very hypersensitive to women and our characters of color and how they're written in some of these stories. So that's basically it. And if you want to get at me about that, you're welcome to your opinion. I'm just telling you mine.
I'm just all around mad and sad. And mad
and sad and excited.
I had to stay out of my comments because I really wanted to talk to people about that episode. Yeah. But you got some people who read the books who don't be caring. But they be caring like the person.
But they low key be caring, right?
They don't. So I'm sitting here like I can't be in my comments. And somebody
shout outs to
somebody had said something like,
cousin. I appreciate y'all.
What did this person say that made me? She said, well, you really wouldn't have done anything. Like, I don't understand how she would be able to do anything. It's like, it's not about being able to do anything. It's just about the fact that I don't think Egwene is broken. I think right now she is like, bitch, I'm thirsty. She's like, let me try to not kill this bitch with this cup of water because I'm thirsty.
You know how I knew that? Okay, well, real quick before I go into that, magic itself is out of balance. Exactly. And that is the exact same thing that has been, not everyone has touched on it, but there's a lot of folks, myself included, when it comes to the Game of Thrones world. I think they're only stuck in that medieval rut because, magic is out of balance. That's it. There's a whole bunch of extracurricular hinky shit. People that didn't know the book or the histories don't know about that world. So yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, so I want to see more of Egwene next episode, and I want to see her figure out how to get out of what she's at so she can see. She doesn't know what's going on. She can only see that fucking tree that bitch burnt. It's like she can't see outside.
Yeah.
So she needs to see what the hell's going on. She can get the fuck out of there. But I don't think she's going to get out of there, especially not without help from the outside.
Oh no, yeah, she's going to need a bit of rescue help. But okay, yeah, here it is. One of the notes that I wrote after all that bullshit that that girl Rena was doing. My note is, I can't wait to see when Egwene kills Rena on her way out the door.
Please.
And if you know the personality of Egwene on that last final test that they showed, she was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not going to serve you. Death would be better. And she almost let herself get suffocated. Actually, no, I can't even say she almost did. She did let herself fall into suffocation. And Rena saw that, and she came in at the right second to pull Egwene up off the hook. Mm-hmm. So her airway was open that she could breathe. Mm-hmm. Egwene was, again, at that very last moment, still, Egwene was like, fuck you, bitch.
But here's my question. She said that you weren't allowed to touch the thing, right? And she was hanging up there touching it. Like, so I'm like, so which one is it? So if I'm in pain,
like,
I'm allowed to touch it?
And you can't touch anything that could be used as a weapon. Well, how is it that I can stand here at all? Or even sit or lay down on this floor? Because, bitch, and I think you said it earlier, everything's a fucking weapon.
Everything's a weapon. I'm the weapon. The air is the weapon.
I could use my fucking hand to scratch your face or to gouge out your damn eyes. I can use my feet to stomp your fucking chest in if I wanted to.
Exactly. And so if I am the weapon,
what makes you think? Yeah. What makes you think you're really that safe? Even if I do acquiesce to your will and I do this thing, do you think that means that I'm completely under your control? And that girl, she was so sure of herself. Like, you know, she brought Nynaeve over to the window. She's like, look, here, look out the bars. Let me show you. Like, I've watched. I know that tree gives you comfort.
Her voice
Tap
bothers
into
me.
the power. Feel that. I'm getting to that. Tap into the power. You know, feel the roots. Make it grow. Heat it up. Make it like it's, you know, hotter than the sun. And she sets the tree on fire. And, you know, Egwene is a little bit, I mean, maybe it's surprised, but it doesn't look like, you know, she's like extremely happy about, you know, finally doing a thing. And Rena walks back over to the fucking cup like, here, pour a glass of water. You know, you've earned it. But who the fuck you think you talking to?
That's funny. She's like, okay, let me go about. Like, yeah, I'm still thinking about busting you in the fucking head, bitch. You had thought it?
I don't give a fuck about you thinking I did a good job on anything. And because of that, going. You know what my thought was? If I was Egwene in that moment, I wouldn't have given a damn about the fire. You know what? I will let this shit blaze. But while I'm doing that, them fucking roots is growing even more and more underground, coming into my cell and joking that bitch the fuck up to the ceiling, because I'm done with your blood clot. Nah. There's no way that bitch would have been walking out the room that day. You want to show me how you think I'm supposed to tap into my powers? Okay, I got you. Let me show you some shit.
Thank you so much for the mini lesson. I appreciate it. That's great. Thank you.
Right.
So much.
I appreciate you letting me know how I could control this shit a little bit.
Exactly.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm out.
Like, listen,
son. I'm just
ready for them to leave.
Again, I've stayed away from most reviews for this. There's little snippets that sneak through that I've seen, and I'm fairly certain Egwene is going to get out of that.
She's got to.
No, it's going to be very PTSD and her having to need help to get past that. And
that is completely fine.
I don't fault that at all, because that is exactly what me. Oh shit! Wait a minute!
Hey,
my girl.
Hi.
Hey.
Listen. Your 15 minutes.
I mean,
come through.
I slid in here on some real just let me put the head in type stuff. Like,
come on, put the tip in. Come on.
Let me put the tip in. Look, you know damn well I will put a banner up that says that. Why you do that?
Because
all right, what you got, Lady D?
No, they've been listening to us ramble since like 7:30. Come on.
What y'all want me to say? I just hopped in because listen, when you said that you don't think that Egwene is broken, I was like, absolutely. And I bust out my husband sitting here next to me like laughing because I literally said that during the show. I was like, yo, if you whoop somebody ass for a week and they still getting fucked up because magically, subconsciously, they thinking about the fact that maybe, possibly, they might just be able to take this shit.
They still gonna kill you.
That's a motherfucking problem. Like, anybody like that is like, that's a whole nother level of gangster and warrior that we're just not accustomed to. Because she is literally like, it's like being ripped from the inside out. Like, look, she has no control, and she's still at the end of all of that, made the tree grow the whole nine, and she is still like, bitch, if I ever get the chance on some level in her body,
bitch, you better not ever pull this collar off of me at all, because I will still fucking come for you. Again, she chose death by like suffocation, which is one of the hardest forms of getting to that, because she did not fuck with your ass. You really think you have her loyalty right now?
It's some crazy shit. And like looking at it like, okay, so she got her ass beat. And there was one point she was like, great, come pour the water. And the Egwene was like, like, I'm not gonna tell you.
I know better.
Walk my ass over there. I'm about to get
look, right. Yo, that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
She was sitting there, Egwene sat there, had the whole shit in her head, like, okay, on some Sherlock Holmes shit, like, okay, door open, grab the picture, smack her in the head, beat the bitch senseless, run out the
Yo, when that first played out, I was like, you motherfucker, right? Egwene, get that shit.
No,
yo, my
I was like, girl, please.
I was like, okay, you good?
I was like, what is this? Breathe, what is this?
No.
And then I saw her sitting there like, yeah,
no, come back.
As soon as I heard the knock on my door, I blinked. I was like, fuck, that shit was not real. And I looked at it, and then I had to go talk to my boss for a minute.
I'm like, no, I knew better. Because there ain't no way that you get captured like that and you leave that easily. No, you just got
not that quick. Not that quick. Nope. Look, right. Well, she really should have just hit the fucking Dracarys from that tree and burnt that bitch right then and there.
I'm burning the whole place down. Everybody outside gonna get it.
Because if she did that and she burnt her, then she would have felt it twice as much as the mama. So she couldn't do that.
Hence me and saying everybody outside would have gotten it.
I don't know. Right? See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Egwene, she's felt those hits already. I feel like her wherewithal, her chi,
but so that's burning,
would have been able to kick in, and she would have been able to withstand that shit.
That's burning. That's burning. I'm gonna burn everybody outside, and I'm so sorry for the people who are trapped like me, who are stuck in the. I'm sorry.
I am for real, just not gonna underestimate Egwene. I know it seems outlandish, but I feel like if she really pushed, she could have did that shit.
I just feel like the burning, like that's the thing, like because you cannot control a fire, like you're not like, you know what I'm saying, that's some shit. And then I can't even imagine what it's like to burn 3 times as much. Like that burning sounds terrible already. Like you
sounds like passing out.
What happened?
I have seen and been close to a building fire, but never had to be rescued specifically from inside one. But I know they're extremely dangerous, right?
If you've been close, you felt that heat. Like it's like blazing and you're blocked.
Felt it, smelled the smoke. Yeah, it was not a good experience.
No,
I can't wait for
it. Yeah, that is everything you just said. Mm-hmm.
I want her to fuck this bitch up so badly. I can't wait. And it better not go into season 3.
Oh, I bet you it is. You know it is. Come on now.
I don't want her to be captured in season 3. I want her to be free at the end of the season.
See, that's where I think the part of the finale will be, is her getting out of there. And I think I think a part of season 3 in the beginning will be her trying to, much like Nynaeve in these past couple episodes, trying to get back to normalcy and push past to what's happening. But I think it's going to be harder for her, because while what Nynaeve felt was real for her, it wasn't real.
In the arches.
It's physical, right? And Nynaeve even said in one of these episodes, like, you know, the memories are fading, but right now I still remember tidbits. For Egwene, she doesn't have that luxury. That is going to stick with her for quite a long time. It may not even ever go away. And she has to learn how to deal with that, but still move on to where her destinies holds. And I think she's not meant to just go back to the Two Rivers. No, she's one of the most powerful, from what I've read, one of the most powerful in the series. So she absolutely has to continue her training to get to where she's supposed to go. Let's see, what is that here? Egwene can't use her powers without the women. See, and that is another thing that I have beef with. That culture, they talk about how they go through the fire and have to do all these trials and whatnot. And my question after seeing episode 6 at the end was, do y'all even really have any power? Because it looks like the only way you can channel anything is if you have that cuff on that is connected to the collar of whoever it is you're given to train. That doesn't seem like real power. So I don't know. Go ahead, B.
Isn't that the thing? Because if you can channel your damame, period. So the person that's the person that is controlling you is a different name. When she keeps telling Egwene she's damane, that's what they consider their slaves. Like, that's why where they're kept is called the kennels. They don't even think they're human. And she said that. Like, you know, Egwene, you're not a woman, you're a damane. Like, she doesn't even understand in her brain that this is just another woman just like you are. Because she sees women that channel as a dog. That's how I read it. But that's the answer, right? You're like, do they have any power? No, they don't. They cannot channel. The women with the things on their wrists do not have any power. They cannot channel. All you can channel are damane. So the answer is no. Just like America with blackness, you do not have any power. Power and your money came from leashing people who then do all of the conquering and work for you. And then you take the credit for it,
and then take everything from you. I mean, what's our wolf boy's name? Elias, who's trying to train Perrin on his things. Look, none of them are your pack. You know, okay. Look, we over here having lunch. You'll miss the taste of cooked food, and cooked meat soon enough. And he's sitting there chowing down on his little T-bone thick steak, and Perrin still trying to, cook his little half strip over the fire. So yeah, there's so much going on to where there's people that are trying to control things, and it calls into question that conversation that Lady Lorath had. Who was she talking to? I don't remember who she was talking, but the chick with the really long nails. Mm-hmm. She was talking, and it was Leandrin. It was Leandrin. She was talking real slick to Leandrin about Dark One has uses for everyone if he deems fit, but his use for you is fleeting. Like, you've barely taken care of the one thing Ishmael told you to take care of. And Leandrin's comeback was like, you know what? You're right. The dragon does change his mind on things. Not the dragon, but the Dark One does change his mind on things. And when he comes back, rest assured, you will be deposed as a fake bullshit person you are, and then you'll be groveling and kneeling at my feet. And she walks out. So again, Leandrin, you're overstepping your bounds, Lady Strongjaw Black and Mild. So I need you to stop right now. And she doesn't. This is another thing with Leandrin. We get to the part where she's going to see her son again.
Yeah.
And the deal was, if she got Nynaeve to the Dark One, and she ended up getting Nynaeve, Egwene, two of the most powerful channelers in the Aes Sedai, and the princess set to be queen, the Lady Heir, and she's got them all to where she needs to go. And the deal was, if she did that, her son, whatever disease he's ailing from, is supposed to get cured.
It did.
And then then what happens? What's the dreamscape pretty Freddy Krueger lady came in and had a little conversation, like, you know what, I understand how you been. You know, sometimes this happens. You get involved with the humans, but you know, you can't really let yourself be tied down. If you really want to achieve greatness, you got to let go of any weaknesses that you have. And Leandrin can't even comprehend it. She can't stop it. She knows what's coming, and she can't face it, so she turns away. And she still begs and says, you know, please save him, leave him alone. The deal was, her son was supposed to be saved, and my friend came in there like, you know what, nah, this is a lesson for you. I'm trying to help you. You know, if you have something that people can use against you, it's not going to do any good. And she kills her son right then and there. And Leandrin don't do shit because she knows she can't do shit. But you did all this fuck shit to get Nynaeve, Egwene, and Elaine to the Dark One. Was it worth it, Leandrin?
I think so. That's the whole point.
Well, I think that's the thing. Like, Nynaeve got her with that shit, and that's why she let them go. She wasn't supposed to unleash them, and why the fuck would you give those three back their powers if they're supposed to get captured? She wasn't supposed to do that shit. She was already feeling a kind of way anyway, especially with homegirl running her mouth about how she was going to leash her. You could see it.
Which is why I don't understand why she even took them there in the first place. You were already having doubts.
The deal?
Wanted her son. She said it in the last episode. She wanted her son, the one before, episode 5, when she unleashed him, whatever. She had him in that like dark place in the middle, and she was talking to Nynaeve, and she was like, yo, women go over to the Dark One for one of two reasons, right? It's like somebody you love, something like that, or a life that you want that you can't have in this world, or some shit like that. Like those, and if you look at all the women that have turned to the dark so far, including homegirl with the nails, because whatever home dude said to her, he was like, I know why you turned dark. She straightened right the hell up. She was like, oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, I misspoke. So
whatever.
I only learned two things from that episode, especially when I take into account of Egwene's actions. Basically, again, this is the Tinder lesson. Yo, don't try to fall or do anything great or be in love with your fucking booty calls. Okay? Because now you have this son that you knew you should have hid away in some land far, far away, Leandrin, because you didn't want your enemies to use him against you. But what happened?
Is that her booty call?
Your fear came true.
Though, because she was married. Remember, she got married before she even had her first period. She was beaten and raped and abused and married before she got her first period. And then her son is supposed to be 90-something. She's been hiding him for 90-something years old. So we don't even know how old he is. Is that your kid from your marriage? Right? So you went.
No, but would you
die? You supposed to just let him die? Like, I can see why she did it. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I do too.
No, what I'm saying is she acknowledged herself that she could have hid him someplace else. It's keeping him as close as she did that I'm calling into question.
You should call him the question.
She knew better.
Alive. If you've been hiding him for 90 years, how old is he? He should have been dead at 90.
That's why he over here shivering and looking crazy. And I think Lanfear did exactly what.
No, that's what I'm saying. And because
Lanfear
she's
did exactly what
visiting
Leandrin wanted her to do. She wanted her to end her son because she could not do it. That was the cue.
Yes.
That's why she was like, you know what?
I agree with that. I do agree with that, but that only comes into play at that point in time. You know,
no, I think it's from the beginning. I think it was the whole deal from the beginning. I think it was from the beginning.
I don't know.
That's
I
why
think
she turned.
I think she
in
was
season 1.
settled.
Do you think he was sick like that in season 1?
Yeah.
Yes, I think
he's old as a fuck.
I mean, she's been seeing him, but that doesn't mean that he was sick because she
but
went
he's
to see
90.
him,
he's 90.
He's 90. Okay, he's
okay,
90.
but no. What I'm saying is, we don't know when he got there.
No,
That's
but
what
I'm saying
I would like to have
90.
the timeline for that.
He's 90 either way.
Either way,
At this point,
he should be dead.
Yeah, he should be dead.
You're already doing magic and all type of other shit and getting cures and stuff from the White Tower and stuff you're not supposed to be. You're already doing that.
Calling attention to yourself. Yeah.
At least, right? Because you've been hiding. She said, quote, hiding him for 90 years. Well, you didn't just have him and then hide him probably. So
Nope.
how old was he when you went to go become an Aes Sedai? If you got married at 11 or 12 or something, like, what's the math?
I mean, well,
the timeline?
Look at the timeline that you could try to skew between Moraine and her sister. Her literally when the butler came in talking about it's your older sister, I didn't expect I didn't expect Moraine to walk through that door. And I was like, oh shit, okay.
I did, but I also forgot that Aes Sedai's
didn't
age.
at all.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute.
And that's the thing. Because of that, that's why I wasn't thinking it would be Moraine. But they showed us who that woman was in episode 1 for a reason. And once I realized that was her, I said, oh, okay. The plots are thickening over here. You know, the game is afoot. All right, let me jump over to the chat here real quick, ladies.
That's why they trash.
It's just like have the exactly. Exactly. I think, especially now, right where they are, they're used to more high class, scientific, Back to the Future, if you will, Fifth Element, cars flying, and all of that. And that's not where we are right now. That's not where the world is right now. And let's see what this lady says. I don't want to spoil it to him. Okay. I don't recognize that name, but put a pin in that and bring it back up once we get to that episode that character is in. We got a couple more here. And yeah, Corinne is agreeing with you. Yeah, she took his pain away, which is what she wanted. That's possible. She saved him. That's a whole different meaning, Deborah. Let's see, Swanchan. She wants to control the channels of a woman with the leash. Okay. Do you think she wants to put a leash on them? If that's something from the book, put a pin in that until it's actually shown on the show, because we are not book readers of that series right now. If that's what you're talking about, I'd need more context on that, if you don't mind, please. Let's see what we got here. Early entering our parent story once more. Yeah, I like where parent story is going too. And let's not forget, all of these kids that came from the Two Rivers, they are very important in the power that they have for some reason. That's why they're trying to snatch all of them up, just like a Dungeons and Dragons game where you need to have specific people in your party to achieve specific tasks. I think all of these kids need to be, the Dark wants them with him because he'll win, but I also think the Light wants them too, because they're like the deal breakers in this. And let's go down a little bit more. Wish we would have got the mention, but I don't know that character, but it sounds like it might be cool, so I will definitely look for that. Nope, no spoilers. No huge spoilers. No huge spoilers, please and thank you. No, we will eventually get around to reading the books, but right now, no, we are, for this show, we are show watchers only. Let's see, Peter, what are you talking about over here? She got super during Will.
Oh, you're talking about when he made her do when she made him do the tree singing?
Oh, no, yeah. See, I peeped that too. That's actually in my notes. She thought that she was just gonna have some fun being an over entitled asshole with her new slave. And Loyal tried to tell her, tree singing is no, can you just sing for us though, like I asked you to? And Loyal was like, all right, bitch, I asked you. Walked over there, did his thing, had one of the smoothest bass voices I have ever heard in the music industry. In the day, he's almost like a freaking Ent from Lord of the Rings. He's singing these deep root song, and the tree is growing. And when she saw that, and the whole room got quiet in awe, looking at him, she turned around and made it a joke again because the attention wasn't all on her anymore. So fuck you, Sora. I can't wait until you die. You got my man. You got Brother Book locked up. Not even in a library. You got this man serving drinks. Nah, it's not cool. Unforgivable. Let's see. Meeks, did you have anything else for this episode? I think I might have maybe one. Oh no. I have one more big thing.
I don't have anything, but Lady B does. Lady D has just something to say about the Landry.
B, what you got? I only have one more thing for this episode. What you got, B?
So I have a couple things, but this one right here, specifically about Leandrin and the Lanfear situation. Like what tripped me out, and what I try to remember about A Wheel of Time, and you guys may be better at this than I am, and I forget all the time, is that this thing is happening in more than one timeline.
Yes.
Because of what the Wheel of Time is. Essentially, Lanfear and Ishmael, all of them are technically coming back in time. And I know it's like, well, how are they coming back in time? Well, because they are from that age of heroes where they had, technological capabilities that they don't have. And we know from being people who are now part of this AI revolution, right? And like seeing what rapid pace technology does as far as efficiency goes, right? And then equality, economically and other things, like what happens with that when you have better technology. Lanfear is from a different time where a mother may not think to say, okay, let me spend the rest of my life, trying to keep this one child alive. Much like how we have now, right? You have the ability to have doctors who are like, look, your kid is terminally ill. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's no amount of whatever that's going to save them, et cetera, et cetera. And then it's the whole being tied down to a man and the, tied down to having it was just really interesting to me. Because like she kept these ties, Leandrin did, that she didn't have when you're literally one of the most powerful women in the world. Like Beyonce is one of the most powerful women in the world. And she has the kids and she has the husband, and you see the ties, right? You see the ties. When it's time to go on tour, that bitch get up. She lead them kids. She be like, Jay, you can come, maybe.
Somebody gotta watch the kids. So you gotta figure it out. Somebody gotta watch them. So you gotta find
somebody else stay home and do this.
You gotta find a babysitter. You know what I'm saying?
She's getting a move on where she's not trying to mother on the road. And so I do think that that's something about like the evolution of what women are entirely. And I think that Lanfear for Leandrin, because remember, Leandrin made a deal with the dark to keep her son alive, right?
Yeah.
And technically he was alive, but that's not life. Right?
But
so I think that Lanfear is just going through this again, right? Because how many times is this going through this again and saying, hey, we've been jilted. Clearly, whatever it is that you made your deal with the Dark One for, that clearly did not happen, Lanfear. And you're looking at Ishmael and you're keeping him out of dreams. And now you're over here with Leandrin trying to make her like your lieutenant. And she's powerful as shit. Like, that's a very smart thing to do. So to me, it's just like, it's almost like a girl power grab. Like she's trying to Hillary Clinton this damn thing and be like, okay, like there's many paths to walk the dark. We don't got to walk that way. We can do this, and this. So I'm curious to see what this is supposed to be, because was Lanfear ever Aja? Was she ever an Aes Sedai? Does anyone know?
That is one of my notes, because from how she was talking, that was my first question was did she used to be an Aes Sedai that then became a black Aja and just dropped it completely because she fell in love with the dragon and was by his side. But it also says, she fell in love with him, but then he fell out of love with her, and then met his wife, who he decided to settle with, not her. And she's been trying ever since then to get him back. And I feel like this with Rand, this is the closest she's gotten. So that's I think one of the main reasons it's going to drive her to try to push and get that back. Well, how do we come to this conclusion?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll take that shit though. That's fine. You just remember that I know weaves that have been forgotten. So
no. You are the black wildling. I understand that you are a rebel and you want to be where you want to be when you want to be there, and I get that. But that's not the same sentiment as a black Aja.
Oh, where?
It
might have been a book thing
in this thing.
Luna had said something after that.
Where is it at?
Right after the Lady D.
Okay. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it didn't pop up in StreamYard yet.
Put Natural Selections comment up there. Because that's what I'd seen as well. All of the Forsaken at one point.
Oh,
so I had heard
all of the Forsaken were once Aes Sedai.
Okay, see, you might be right if you did. I didn't hear that. I just speculated on it because of what she said when she was talking to Rand. You could be right though. I will rewatch the episode for that.
Well, here's the thing: a Natural Selection is what Lady D said. It says all of the Forsaken were once Aes Sedai. Yeah,
all of them were. Okay.
Well, that makes sense.
Thank you for that clarification. Yeah, that definitely makes sense because, again, then how are you questioning that there are black Sedai, that there's black Aja in there? It seems like everyone that we've seen thus far that has figured out anything or mentioned the black Aja, like they're extremely far away from the Citadel. And if only they all would have been on their game as the spy masters they were sent in those locations to be, this could have been a different fight.
Everybody homegirl, the brown lady that came and was snooping around, and she was like, something.
Yeah, Moraine's homegirl.
Yeah, Moraine's homegirl. He was like, something being. He's like, so you forgot that, huh? Seems kind of weird, no? Huh? Red flag? No?
That was one of my favorite thoughts. Like they're sitting there having this random conversation. And first of all, baby girl comes around the corner and greets Leandra, and Leandra low-key jumps. Like, yo, hey, I thought I was walking down this corridor, sneaking back in by myself. How you doing? And they have this conversation. Every step of the way, you can tell that she is playing Leandra like a fiddle. And Leandra is trying to act like she know what's going on, but nah, bruh. She peeped your game all the way out. All the way out. When Leandra went up those stairs and said, we have to report this, hurry. She walked like she was going to follow her, but then she stopped. And she went back to where she went to go. And this is where... Thank you again for that tidbit, Meeks. This is where Cho Chang from Harry Potter comes into play with the eidetic memory. Sneaks in real quick, ruffles through the book of records, and runs back out and reports to Moraine's homegirl, who is the retired brown Aja, come for a visit. And I think things are going to be very interesting from there.
I just think it's funny that she was talking to Leandra and she's like, girl, you smell like outside.
Right.
You smell like outdoors. I'm just saying. You smell like
I forgot about that, Sheleah. Where you been, girl? I was hoping to greet you with all our other sisters when I got here.
Girl, you smell like outside.
And then
brought her a gift and everything.
She was like, "Oh, so what you got shit that you can only get from that one place at that one time if you're only there? How convenient."
I know. And they're open in the fall, and it's fall. Wow.
Look, and again, that is why I say if I'm wavering between which Aja to join, it's definitely going to be either the green or the brown, because
I'm brown.
Both, in my opinion, are warrior Aja. Okay, you know, like who was it that said it? Maester Lewin. You know, the Knights of the Mind. But that's the brown Aja. Any night that you want to go fisticuff, you go hang out with Lana in the green Aja. Those are my only two choices right now in my book.
Yeah.
That is brown. Let me scroll down these here. What'd you say?
I said 100% brown Aja. I am aware.
I'm not even surprised.
100%. I have no, like, I was looking, I was like, oh, these are the Aja. I was like, nah, I don't know. Yeah, healing.
I was like, oh, these are in the library. That's where I'll be.
Yeah, like researchers. Whoa,
oh,
what? What do they do? Read what? All day? Yes. Forever? Yes.
And they put it in order?
Okay, yo.
Yes.
I'm just now looking at the private chat. B, if you can find a way to put that audio onto a G drive, please let me know, because I would like to view those things.
Okay. What audio? Of what? Of with me getting back on YouTube?
Where? No. There's stuff I just saw that you and me were talking about in the private chat on StreamYard.
Yeah. They changed their things, by the way.
All right, so Natural says, females, the only reason Aes Sedai are males because their side of the one power is tainted. Yeah. Whatever happened in that last war in the age where we saw those awesome flying ships and they were living like their best scientific Atlantis life. That was some cool tech that we got. And then, one of the head of the male order of the Aes Sedai, I think they're called, what is it, Ashan or something like that. I'm not sure. I haven't researched too much on them. But yeah, after that, all that knowledge was lost. So now we're stuck in medieval times for them. Mm-hmm. So, all right, let me see if there's anything else on my list.
Because I have to go eat dinner. I'm hungry, and then I have to
yes.
Down. It's almost midnight. So we haven't done this since Game of Thrones.
Exactly. No, and I think that was actually our last thing to hit. So yeah, facts. Thank you guys, everyone. You know what, Winter's Lady, you're usually decent about giving book details that are vague, so we don't get too spoiled on it, and I appreciate that. So no worries. And yeah, we'll definitely be back here next Monday with episode 7, because I am all caught up now to the real thing. I think was it Wednesday or Thursday?
Thursday is when it comes out. And Friday is when it's announced that it's released, but it comes out on Thursday.
Yeah, see, and that lines up perfect with the schedule. Let me scroll up to the top.
Oh my gosh, hold on, what day is it?
And see.
Is next week October? No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Loki.
Yeah. Yeah.
Today's the 25th. Oh shit! Damn it? What is it? The 2nd?
I thought it was the 5th.
The 5th? Is it the 5th? Okay. Well, all right. So Loki starts. Season 2 starts on the 5th. If Meeks is correct.
Hold on, I'm looking at right now.
Yeah. Whatever the Monday is after that, will be
October the 5th.
October 5th.
And Rick.
Okay, so October 5th. So yeah.
Which is a Thursday. Damn. Okay.
I like Rick and Morty. All right, let me scroll back up to the chat here. If it'll let me. StreamYard be extra sometimes.
I just cannot wait for Loki.
I'm excited too.
It looks so good. There's so much that's going to tie in to the movies. Yeah,
that's the question.
All right, so let's see. I had Circle Brothers run in here earlier. Winter's Lady, Natural Selection, the brother JD, House Lordbridge, Casey was in here. Corinne, Mother Roan, Jake was in here. Let's see somebody else. Tiara of Swords, new person that I haven't seen in chess before. Thank you, welcome, appreciate that you're listening. Jesse was in here. There's at least 2 more that I saw that I'm not remembering. Let me keep scrolling down. Yep. Again, Winter's Lady, Jackie C. Always in the chats, chilling with us. Always a great time to see you. Natural Selection. On there. Circle Brothers, Ron was in here with us. Always a pleasure to see you, Ron. You know, Funda came through also. Thank you for coming in, cuz. And we'll be back on with Funda this Thursday for Foundation Season 1, Episodes 7 and 8. I believe we'll be doing. And, okay, hold on. I feel there's something else I'm missing out. Luna, how are you? I know TK was also in here.
Bye, Lady D.
There's one. What'd you say?
Bye,
Oh, B, gotta go. All right. Yes. Sleep well, Lady D. Get some rest, please, and thank you, Kareen. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, there is one person, Peter Griffin. That's what it was. Peter Griffin was actually the first one in with us tonight, and he's always a good time. Always fun to laugh with him. Keep scrolling past. There's one more name I think I'm forgetting. I cannot remember it. There's I know Tiara was one of our newer folks that came in. There was someone else that I can't do. You know, StreamYard only allows me to go back so far looking at names in the chat. So I apologize if I missed anyone. Shout yourselves out in the comments below. Let's chat about this. How do you guys feel about these past few episodes? You know, episodes 4, 5, and 6. I think there was a lot of really good action. There's a lot that did help the story move forward. And I'm very much looking forward to the next episode and to the finale, because it's going to be awesome. Rami, thank you, National Selection. Yes, Rami Pond was in here, and you know, there's a lot of you guys that are always rocking with us with House of the Dragon. So I appreciate you guys following us with these other shows. Definitely go check out Meeks on her channel. You know, she always got something going on. Meeks, matter of fact, give us a little lineup. What's
I can't. It's shit. There's stuff everywhere. I watch K-dramas, animes late. It's like, listen, I'm playing video games, Resident Evil, like stuff's happening.
Izzy, I'm gonna have to get at you about the video gaming things, because I'm thinking about going into that too. It's been a while since I've been able to sit and chill with video games. So I think I can give some pretty good commentary on it. So
it was fun.
We'll hit me like over the weekend. We'll chat about that and get it in. And yes, again, Circle Brothers always, you know, always so Circle Brothers love, because that's the homie from high school that we went. You know, we're good folks. He's good folks.
Yes, everything and all the things are correct. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. All right, so let's see. What do I have up on the docket? Tomorrow I will be on with the homies DJ Wun Wun and Fandom D Saint. We're going to talk about Ahsoka. I think it's episode 7. I may be wrong on that, so like go over to his channel and see what the last stream we did was, and the next in order is what we're going to be covering tomorrow. Thursday I will be on. I'm on with you guys on Thursday? No, I'll be on with Funda for Foundation, episodes 7 and 8 of season 1, I believe. And then right after that, 9 o'clock, I'll be on with Fandom and DJ talking about Are You Afraid of the Dark? No, that's not it. Only Murders in the Building. Is what we'll be talking about. I'm in gear. I'm getting all the dates and schedule for the creepy season thing, and that's what's been in my brain since the weekend. So yeah, that was that kerfuffle in there. Sorry. So, but you know, speaking of that, I am a fan of the All Hallows Eve spooky season, and I like doing stuff to celebrate that. And, you know, minor, small, you know, positive, happy way. Me and Meeks, we're gonna probably do a couple of scary movie watch-alongs where we will absolutely be getting tipsy, because you know, we're both probably going to be sleeping with some lights on after we put ourselves through that. And I am in an awesome writing group with some new friends, and it's headed by our homie Nikki from 1000 Miles and One. Y'all know who Nikki is, and they're going to do some awesome spooky stories. for me, and I'm going to put a couple in as well. We're going to have that on for the spooky season. I think it's going to be great because they're all talented folks. Can't wait to see what they do with the prompts I've given them. And let's see, if you know who Drawbridge Media is, which is, Lucifer, Ben, Abby, and Melissa. They've covered a lot of the Game of Thrones era that we did together. So they're going to come through. Me, Melissa, and Abby, I know specifically we're going to do a segment on our favorite witches in fandom. 2 of those, actually, because we didn't want to put Hogwarts things from Harry Potter into the category because it's a lot of them. So we felt like they deserve their own category. So they're going to get, so it's 2 categories of witches. Me and Funda are going to be talking about some vampires. Me and my other little sister are going to be talking about our favorite werewolves and stuff. So if there's something you want us to check out or chat about for the spooky season, drop it in the comments. Let me know. Hit me up on Twitter or the book face with your prompts, and we'll see what we can do. And stay tuned because we're about to have some good fun on the channel. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah. Come back again. You know when we'll be on. Go check out Meeks. You know she got them awesome streams going on. Go check out Lady D.
All the things.
She's got some awesome theories about, the lore of Game of Thrones. Check that out. And check out the Mad Queens. Descriptions again, all in the comments. And thank you again for hanging with us. And we'll catch y'all next time.